Which way?
Oh, Mum, let's go back.
Shh. Listen.
Come on, brother, look at issue like this. You'll have nobody behind us. I am telling you, you'll have nobody behind us. Come on, boys. Will Morgan says that this is not a matter of principle. Well, I say it is. If this is how they treat our elected representatives, how are they going to treat us? Got him, boys. Are you
Yes,
going to let him
Mauro,
get
what are
away
they doing to him?
No.
Ah! No!
Mum!
No, Hugh! Hugh, go back! Go back! Hugh! Hugh, go back! Go back! Ah! Hugh!
Beth, what are you... Beth, I told you not to come to this place.
Wait a minute, Hugh. He's down there.
Hugh!
No! No, don't go that way. It's not safe. We'll have to go round.
Welcome to Cavalier.
Thank you.
Oh, you haven't met my wife?
I
Beth!
don't think so. Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Morgan. That's a fine family you've got.
We enjoyed your sermon, Mr. Griffith. Really lovely it was.
Thank you.
Come, Beth. Not bad at all for someone not used to the place. I noticed there was a lot about sinners being forgiven and very little about them being judged. You want to be careful not to encourage them, Mr. Griffith. You will find that's the last thing they need around here.
Yeah? Yes.
Well, little Darby's in the dark here very near.
Come on.
Like the lamp, Yanto.
Doing it, ma'am.
What was the new preacher like?
Oh, not bad at all.
Lovely.
Hey, first class.
You went on long enough. That wasn't him. That was the deacon showing off.
Well, where's Ivor gone off to now, then?
Oh, not gone off to now. He only came with us as far as the corner.
Well, this is getting beyond, this is. Surely he's not going to miss his supper again. He's not eating enough to keep a bird alive. And well, the way he came in last night, walking back over the mountains in the pitch black, soaked to the skin. Third time in a week, no sense or reason in it.
What does he go over to the Ronda for all the time?
Well, I don't know, indeed, Bach.
Well, why don't we ask him?
Well, he'll tell us, I suppose, in his own good time.
Dad, Mum, I've brought somebody to meet you. Is it all right?
Yes, all right. Why do you have to take your tie off the minute you get back in the house?
All right now, man.
Will you come in, please? Dad, this is Mr. Price. Keeps a grocer shop in Mardy.
All right. Well, how are you, sir?
I'm very well indeed. There's Chilly. It is getting the evenings again.
Aye, aye.
Mum, this is Mr. Price. He's Bronwyn's father.
Who's Bronwyn?
Mr. Price. We don't have a cooked supper on Sundays, but there's plenty of cold meat and beetroot and pickled onions. And there's pears and custard and tish and lap. Now, you sit down by here while I make a nice cup of tea.
Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Morgan.
Now, give me a bowl of Mr. Price. Now, make yourself at home
Yes,
now.
I will indeed, thank you. Yes, indeed.
I don't know, we fill 6 drams.
Well, there you are, then.
Aye, but he's on a different heading, isn't he?
Crack us one of them. You can't blame everything on the management, see, Anto.
Who the hell are you going to blame it on, man?
It was up to the nightmare to stand a pair of timber before they went off.
Now, look, if Reese had enough bloody sense, and enough...
All right, Yunto, now. That's enough.
Someone knocking, ma'am.
Bringing that quarter of tea back in about time. What's the matter with her? The door's open. Come on in, Maggie. Oh, it's Bronwyn. Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. Are you unhurried?
Yes? Bronwyn?
Yes.
And me.
Of course, and you. You know, those old legs of yours coming along the knee.
Oh, getting better, thanks.
Do you like lotions?
Yes, please.
You'll be staying to tea now, is it?
Oh, yes, please. Can I help?
No, not the first time. And not in that pretty frock. Oh, come over by here and tell me how that big boy of mine ever got hold of somebody like you.
Well, he was in Maddie for a choir competition and he came in the shop for some eggs. Just 2, see, for his voice.
Yes, I know. Raw. He believes in that.
Well, I said they come cheaper by the half dozen.
Oh,
But
give me a
then
clean shirt, will you? I'm going to Mardy.
I don't think you are, boyo.
Oh, I'd like to see anyone try and stop me.
I know just who's gonna do it and all.
Oh, for shame, girl, kissing a man with no shirt on. And you're worse than she is. Have sense, boy, in front of the child.
Well. Bronwyn, is it?
Yes, Mr. Morgan.
Well, welcome to our house indeed. Do. I don't think I've seen a prettier sight since the first day I came to the valley and saw Jones, the manager's maid, outside sweeping the step.
Oh, get on with you. Soft old thing.
Boswell's Life of Johnson. Can you read this, you?
Yes, Mr. Griffith.
Isn't it a bit heavy going for a little boy?
No, it's good.
Huh? Who taught him to read, Mr. Morgan?
Well, he's had a couple of years schooling, see, and his teacher pops in now and again to give him some sums to do.
How long will it be before Hugh can walk again? Forgive me, but you must have had doctors. What did they say?
Ah, well, we did have Dr. Richards at the time.
What he said was that...
Mrs. Morgan, this is a very intelligent little boy you have here. And it is his life we are talking about. Now, I believe he has a right to know what he can or cannot do with it. Now, if you will tell us what Dr. Richards said, we will make up our minds how far to believe him.
Well, what he said was that nature must take its course.
It's a handy phrase for a doctor to carry in his little black bag. Apt for all occasions, and no danger will ever be proved wrong. Hugh, do you know what nature is?
I thought it was plants and animals.
Well, that's right. And light and heat and crystals and stars and volcanoes and the law of gravity and all the rules about how things work. But somebody made up the rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nature is the handmaiden of the Lord. I remember once or twice when she's been ordered to hurry herself up more than usual. Now listen, Hugh. I am going to come and visit you every day. And next spring, when the first daffodils come out in the mountains, you are going to be up there picking them. That is a promise.
Bloody terrible storm, hold on now. I had a tram nearly full this morning and 2 tramloads of bloody ribbons came right down on top.
I had to stand an 8-foot cog first thing this morning.
And Di Davis took 4 trams to the Muckle yesterday.
I'm going to call a meeting of the check committee.
Oi, you heard the news? What? He's the overman. He kicked the bucket funeral Saturday. Never. Aye, I just heard now, man. Blood poisoning. Damn, that was quick. Only last Saturday he was pitching into me for unloading muck at the heading. The job for you yet?
They wouldn't touch a union man with a barge pole. Just wondering who they are going to pick up.
I know some people who'll be crawling around the manager. Yeah. Aye, Bando. Aye, nice cushy job. Bit of extra money. Yeah, well, aye. Chance of you finding it.
Morgan, Yanto.
I'm back.
Right. Here he is. No more excuses. Say good night to him, William.
No, not yet now.
Why not then?
All in good time now. Put him down. Hang on, put your sewing away. Now, come on, all of you. Sit down. Come on now. I've got an item of news to read to you. Page 4, right at the top. Handwriting competition. Boys under 12 years of age. The first prize of 2 guineas has been awarded to Master Hugh Morgan, son of Mr. Willie Morgan, for an entry of outstanding merit. There! Not bad for a boy who's been lying there for 3 years and never a grumble out of him.
Well, there's a clever boy then.
Oh, you won't sly, and you never even told us.
Bendigedig, diolch iddo, bendig.
He's the first one in the family to have his name in the paper. Well, give me that now.
Where are you going off to
Oh, I'm
now?
just going to show this to a couple of people.
Oh, Harriet, there's a comfort you are. Oh, there won't be a minute. I'm just going to run in and tell Maggie next door.
Listen, boy. How would you like a job?
Job?
But I've been racking my brain. See, who can I get to write out letters from the union?
To who?
All sorts of managers, councillors, solicitors, lecturers, stuff like that. Oh, they look a lot better with nice writing and all them commas and full stops done right. And I'll pay you, mind.
No need.
Oh, yes, fair play. Then you can save up and help to pay for a holiday when you get to walk better.
What'll Dada say?
It's no odds to him, is it? It's union business, private.
Why are you against him, Yanto?
I'm not against him. It's he's against me over this.
Well, what does he want then? Different from you?
It's not over what we want, see. It's over how we get it. Dad thinks, know your place, keep your nose clean, say please and thank you tidy, and they'll treat you right. I say if you don't stand up to the flamers, they'll walk all over you. And they walked over him too once or twice when he stuck his neck out a bit too far. Only now they think they've got him in their pockets.
Hello, Tom. You bought another whippet, is that right?
Aye.
Is it jealous you are, or what? If they have picked you a father for Overman, it is only because he's the best man for the job. As many would have given their eye teeth for it.
Aye. And that's just the point, isn't it?
What is?
What was the matter with Bob Howells? Why didn't they pick him? Or Tom Davies?
Well, why should they? They wouldn't have done it any better than your father.
And no worse neither. And they are senior to him, but they were passed over. It's never been done before, and everybody knows why it was done this time.
Why then?
It was done as a slap in the face to me.
Oh,
because I am Lord Secretary of the Union. And they've heard that he is against it, and they want to make it awkward for me any way they can.
Oh, don't be so childish, Yanto. I'm sure such an idea never entered their heads.
Well, I can name you 200 or 300 who think differently.
Oh.
Has the minister called today?
Yes, he was here for about 20 minutes.
Is you showing any progress?
Mr. Griffith walked him round the room twice.
Is he walking on his own at all? That's the point.
Mr. Griffith says...
I know what Mr. Griffith says. I'm altogether happy about it. He's a minister, not a doctor. He should know there are some things that have been put up with and faced. I think it's wicked to go around raising false hopes in people.
Perhaps it's more wicked to go about telling people to lie down under things that needn't be put up with and didn't ought to be put up with.
Ishtoy.
I don't remember asking for your opinion.
I would think that he has the right to speak it all the same.
Not in that tone of voice and not at my table. And I don't want pit matters brought into this house.
Dad, Dad, he was talking about him.
I know what he was talking about. Do you think I'm a fool?
William. Owen. Tell Dada you're sorry.
I'm sorry if I sounded rude. But if it's rude to say the things are wicked, it wasn't me started saying it.
I won't leave the table.
I'll leave the house! Come on, calm down, boyo. Nothing was said at all, fair enough. The trouble is when one side can make statements, but the minute we open our mouths, that's all wrong.
Ah, there's your trouble. I know that Owen wouldn't have said a thing like that if he hadn't been put up to it. Now, Yinto, you get out of this room before I do something I'm sorry for.
Like a shot and all, and don't you worry. And out of the house and all, and that makes two of us.
Oh, aye? And if you two leave this house, you'll never come back inside it again.
Good!
William, don't let them.
He hadn't been down the pit 5 minutes, and he thought he knew more about it than men who had been there for 20 years.
But 20 years ago it was different, wasn't it?
Oh, aye, were you there 20 years ago?
No.
Then what gives you the right to talk?
Dad, everybody's got the right to talk. Especially when they're doing men's work and earning men's money.
And I've got the right to a bit of respect in my own house.
Oh, no one is denying that.
Well, all right then. Well, they just sit down and behave themselves for the rest of the meal, we'll forget all about it.
Come on, Owen, you're a good boy. Sit down. Your father's going to overlook it. He knows you didn't mean it.
Ma'am, I said nothing that needs to be overlooked, and I meant every word of it.
Yanto, please. Sit down and behave tidy now, just till we've finished eating.
Depends what he means by behave. If table manners means that we are not allowed to speak the truth here, then I'd rather be a pig.
All right, then, finish. Now get your clothes and go.
Ivor.
No, not Ivor. William, stop him.
If he thinks that they're in the right, he can go too.
Sorry, Ma'am. It'll be better if I go with them. Sorry, Dad.
Yes, my son. I know that you were there.
William, where do you suppose those boys are going to go? And how long are they going to be from home?
Boys? What boys? This is my boy, Beth, this one by you. They gave up being boys years ago, you heard them. So it's none of my business where they go.
William! And where do you think you are going, my girl?
Mum, I'm going after them.
Sit down! You are going nowhere.
I suppose you know where they are.
Oh, well, there's plenty of neighbours ready to pass on news like that.
Do you know anything about this woman they're taking lodgings with?
Widow, we were told.
Widow?
Have you been there, Bron?
Of course I've been there. Oh, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Ivor wants us to get married in a month.
What did you tell him?
Mrs. Morgan, I'd have said yes anyway, but more than ever now. I'd marry him tomorrow to get him out of a place like that.
But where will you get married from? Your dad can't do the wedding. Men are no good for anything like that.
Yes, well, that's the trouble, isn't it? We had thought once it could have been from here.
Yes. So did I. Well, aren't you going to stay to eat?
No, thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Morgan. Ivor sends you his love. I'm going to see him now.
Bron, wait a minute. I'm coming.
William, Harrod has fetched her clothes and gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Down by Nuns, of course. I couldn't stop her. To look after the boys because nobody else is doing it.
Well, I'll go and have a word with her.
First, you will have a word with me.
Now get out of my way, Beth.
Please to listen to me, Gwilym, or there may be a couple more missing by the time you get back.
Well?
Look what she brought back from there now, just. Look! Yanto socks. Look! Owen's shirt. Filthy. Achari. And Harad says the sheets on their bed are fit for shurags. And God only knows what she's feeding them. She's got blowflies buzzing round the pantry as big as black pats. She gets every night too drunk to stand and language like an old Rodney on her. And one of the men in her back room have been summoned for stealing 3 gold watches from out of a jeweller's in Ponty.
Well, I'm not having Angharad living in a place like that.
Well, I'm not having any of them in a place like that.
The boys can choose for themselves, but why they should choose to live in dirt is beyond me. But I've given up trying to understand them.
Choose? What choose? With people coming from all over the country looking for jobs? Must they dig coal all day and tramp the streets all night hunting for apartments and a good home here waiting for them?
Oh, Beth, I can see that you are on their side. But I'm getting Angharad out of there.
Nobody's side. You're all driving me mad here. Nobody's side. Only peace.
Boys still at Binance?
Huh?
I had a bit of your mum's blackberry tart once.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. It's just that any flamer who could put his feet under your mum's table goes and puts them under Sissy Binance. Well, I mean, he can't be 16 ounces.
You want to watch out, mind. Leave it too long and she won't have any room left for you.
Why not?
You do. They haven't heard yet, man.
Well, it's no odds to them anymore, is it? I mean, if their mum wants to take in lodgers, well, that's her business.
Well, now, you tell that the son has moved in now, gets on very well with the old man, you know.
Yeah, but...
Uh-huh.
Oh, ma'am.
Oh, just in time to eat it while it's hot. Fetch another chair from the front room, will you?
Hello.
Owen, now you sit down by there.
Hello.
All right, Tinto. Nobody's going to bite your head off.
Now then, before I say grace, there's something that has to be said. Ivor, Yunto, Owen, it was your decision to leave this house. And if you come back, well, that's your decision too. But bear in mind that I haven't asked you. But it's your mum who gets the worst of it when there's bad blood in the house. So, I promise her to have you back. On one condition.
And what is that?
We are all to be lodgers here.
Well, how can you be a lodger?
When I cannot be a father. Because a father is one whose word is obeyed, and mine is not. So I shall pay my way, and you're free to do the same. And your mother will look after you and look after me. Now, that's all there is to it.
Dad, there was no need of this. Your word always carried in everything to do with the house and the family. All we were saying was that we wanted...
Yanto. Angharad? Now, if this is supposed to be a boarding house, and I am supposed to be the one running it, then I am making the rules. And one of them is, no arguing round the table.
Yes, ma'am. Is Bronwyn coming then?
Not that I know of.
Come on, Merchi.
Right. We thank you, Lord, for the food on our table. Amen.
Amen.
Dad, I don't think any of them know her.
Well, if somebody would pull the curtains back, we'd have a better chance of finding out.
Well, you do know or whatever.
Well, aye. You remember Mog Evans, top house? Used to be my buddy.
Oh, aye, and moved to Torquay.
Yes, well, their house fell over down by there with subsidence. And this is their Margaret, and she's going to spend a few weeks with us.
Now then, Margaret, what'll you have? Bit of the leg or the wing?
Anything, Mr. Morgan, please.
Have a nice wing.
Well, how about the parson's nose, eh?
Leave her alone.
Leave her alone?
Only joking, he was, man.
Well, if there's any joking to be done, perhaps you'll have it out on me.
See, now, look at the scowl on him. All over nothing, too. Take it off, man. You'll burn a hole in the tablecloth.
Never mind the tablecloth. She's a guest in the house, right?
Now, come on now, Owen, you're making too much of it. Now, she's bound to find it strange at first. Being an only child, not used to so much company. But you took it no harm. And Margaret didn't take any offense, did you, Margaret?
No, Mr. Morgan.
There. Now, come on now.
My mother always used to say of us when we wandered off, leave them alone. They'll always come to the manger.
Oh, Mr. Griffith, is it today then?
Well, today's as good as any, isn't it? Where's your clothes, then?
Got them cushed under here. I mean, they're all week. Oh, Hugh, they're all in creases.
Oh, does it matter?
I suppose they'll even fit him now.
Well, let's try then, shall we? Come on then, boy.
Right. Here we go. Thank you. Well, what about this?
Oh, I should leave it, wouldn't you? Nothing better than his flannel and his jacket on top. Oh, and a muffler in case it's windy up there, eh? What do you say? Hey, what's the matter?
I practiced every day, like you said. And last night, when they were all out, I walked from there to there 10 times. I've never done more than 8 before. But nothing's happened. I'm sure I'll never get up the mountain. I'm sorry.
Hilbach, listen. It's not true to say nothing's happened. It's been happening every day for months. If you were looking for a miracle, you looked right past it and never even noticed it. But it's not going to happen overnight, is it? Now, 6 months ago, your mother and father were sure you would never walk again. Now, only last Sunday they asked me how long I thought it would be before you could start school again.
School again?
Well, of course, why not? Well, maybe by the beginning of the next school year. And if not, certainly by Christmas. Do you believe me?
You said he'd be picking daffodils, though.
Well, of course he'd be picking daffodils.
Well, how will he get up there?
Oh, by the grace of God and a bit of help from me. I'm going to carry him.
I can see him.
Who?
The lark. Up there, can you see? Tiny little dot.
Your eyes are better than mine.
Look, there's Angharad.
Where?
Come on up. Shall I?
Yes, come on.
Oh, that's lovely. For our mum, is it? Yes, most of them.
Who's that little bunch for, Hugh?
Oh, no need to ask him that. For the prettiest girl in Glamorgan, isn't it, Hugh? They're for Bronwen.
I see. The prettiest girl in Glamorgan.
It used to be so pretty here.
Why, they're spoiling everything.
Yes. All that tip's come since I was here last.
Oh, it's nothing but blind greed. The earth has enough for everyone, if we treat it right. But these men can't wait. They want all, take all, and put nothing back. I'm afraid they're laying up trouble for themselves.
Come in. What's the matter?
I've done a terrible thing.
What happened?
They're all gone out. There's a prayer meeting. And I was staying in to make a bit of supper and I dropped it. Look, and it broke.
It's nothing. It's been loose a long time.
What will she say?
Nothing, because I'm going to mend it now. Easy.
I'm supposed to be in there with you.
Yeah, well, I'll be wanting somebody to hold a piece of solder for me.
Oh, I'd better stay here then, is it?
Yeah, all right.
You're out here a lot, aren't you?
Well, it's quieter out here. Dodge all the old arguments.
What's this thing?
It's for Kerry Pencart. It's a sickle I'm making for him.
It's clever. Owen, what's a perpetual motion machine?
Yanto told you about that, did he?
Yes. Why?
Something he teases me about because I tried to make one.
I bet you will too one day. And Harrod says you do invent a lot of things.
I get a lot of ideas, but for most of them you need money.
Wish I had some.
What for?
So I could give it to you.
Baguette.
Mend it quick, Owen. They'll be back before long.
I wish they'd never come back.
I'd better go in.
No, I'll be wanting you in a minute.
I forgot.
In fact, I'm wanting you all the time.
Oh, you mustn't say that.
I can't help it if it's true. Everywhere I look, I see your face. Margaret, you are so beautiful.
Who, me? No.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I was.
I love your face. I love your voice. I love everything about you. I love you, Margaret.
But how can you? Only 5 days you've known me.
5 minutes was enough. Margaret, I've only been playing at all this, but now I'm going to go white hot at it. And when I sell all my inventions and get rich, you shall have everything your heart desires. All beautiful things, lovely clothes, no need to work about the house or anything.
What house?
Our house. When we're married. We must get married, Margaret, so that you belong to me, nobody else. I can look after you always, all my life, and you'll be happy every minute. I'll stab myself for every tear.
Oh, there's nice things you say.
When will you marry me?
I'll have to ask Dada.
Margaret. Oh, Margaret.
Evo Gwilym, wilt thou take this woman to be thy wedded wife, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou love her and comfort her, keep and honour her in sickness and in health, and keep thee only unto her so long as ye both shall live?
I will.
Bronwyn Meyer, wilt thou take this man to be thy wedded husband, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony?
There's beautiful she looked. Her mother would have been so proud.
No, a little bit, tiny bit. That will do for you, man.
Maggie gave for the crew it set. It was Auntie Sarah gave the pillow kisses.
Well, I thought he'd done better when they played him scrum half.
There's a lot of standing you've had to do. You're sure now you're all right?
Fine, thanks. Didn't mind some to eat, though.
Would you like me to,
Oh, there's still 1 or 2 to come in.
I'm glad you like that. That is the recipe for Garberry.
I'd say you've done them proud.
Well, it's always a relief when everything goes off all right.
You! That's who I'm talking to! Cheeky young devil! I don't have to take orders from you!
Don't you try to talk to me like that, or by God, I'll thrash the living daylight out of you!
Come on then, try it!
Oh, I'll do more than try it. If I catch you near my daughter again...
Hey, what the hell's going on here?
You ask him what's going on. I thought this was supposed to be a decent, respectable house here.
What's the matter? Now, what's he talking
Now,
about?
calm down, Mr. Evans.
Would you calm down? Damn good thrashing, that's what he wants.
Ah, shut your mouth.
Oh, hish, Janty, you're making it worse.
Well, he couldn't knock a hole in a rice pudding, could he?
Knock holes in that bloody little waster any day.
Mr. Evans, there's no need of language like that.
I will be the judge of that, and I'll trouble you to mind your own business.
Goodness gracious, what's all this shouting?
Mrs. Morgan, you will have to know it. I'm having my daughter from here right away.
No, you're not, then, because I won't come with you, so there.
That's the way to tell him, silly old fool.
Yanto, I'm ashamed of you. Say you're sorry to Mr. Evans.
No, ma'am.
William, it's a terrible thing to happen.
Well, all right, let's find out exactly what did happen, man.
Your son was in the pantry with my daughter.
Oh, aye? And what was he doing?
We don't want to go into all that. His arm was about her waist.
It was kissing her.
Dear. Against your wishes, was it, Margaret?
No, Mr. Morgan, I wanted him to. Because I love him and we're going to be married.
Oh, well, that puts a different complexion on it altogether. I didn't know.
Nor did we even until this minute, but we'd be very happy to have Margaret into the family.
Sorry about the first, William, but you can't be too careful about
That's
these
all right
things.
now. Now then, Yanto, you say you're sorry and everything will be squared away. Come on now, Yanto, man.
I am not sorry for saying what I said the way he was then. But if I said it the way he is now, I would be very sorry indeed, Mr. Evans.
Aye. Well, that's about the best we'll get from that quarter boy. Have a drink.
Just say good night. We're going soon. Oh, and congratulations, by the way. She's a very pretty girl.
So everybody seems to think.
Why then? Don't you want them to?
Have you seen the way they look at her?
Well, she can't help them looking, can she?
They don't look at Bron like that.
Oh, well, Bron's a bit different, I suppose.
Yes, I know. Bron's like our mam, so you're all right. How do I know what Margaret is like?
Well, it'll take you a lifetime to find that out. There must be millions of kinds.
Only two that matters. One's like Mam and Bron, and there's the other kind.
Ni trwy'n gofyn bywyd moethus, a'r y byd na'i berlau man. Gofyn rwyf am galon hapus, calon honest, calon lan.
Calon honest, llawn daioni, tefan yw'r anilyn glos.
Oh, don't I? Just say good night to them for us.
Oh, well. First one gone.
Oh, Ma'am, go on. Only 6 houses away, isn't it?
You sure that old house won't be cold for you now?
No, I've laid a fire and I've asked Mrs. Hughes to go in and put a match to it.
She's got plenty of sense, this wife of yours.
And gaining a daughter, mind. And I'll call you Ma'am too now if you let me. I hardly remember my own.
Come on now, guys.
We're not robbing you, are we, missus?
No.
Good, it'll be
Come on, it's only on brew, man.
We didn't expect anything like this, did we, Gamartha?
Oh, just pop in, he said, and wish him luck, you know.
Oh, go, pull the other one die. You're never far off if there's a good drink.
No. I wouldn't eat with some people. I wouldn't eat with some people if they had gold plates and whiskey coming out the taps. Oh. Well, he do look a bit lonely, but then, don't he?
Yeah, give that.
Yucky da.
Check it out.
And what about this one? Crochet Bailey, eh?
Right. Ready?
Right then. Crochet Bailey had an engine. It was always wanting mending. And according to its power, it could do 4 miles an hour. Did you ever see? Did you ever see? Did you ever see?
For shame on you, William Morgan! Do you know what time it is to be eating and drinking and carousing and entertaining prize fighters in your house? Is this how you look upon the sacrament of holy matrimony, an excuse for people making pigs of themselves?
Oh, give Mr. Elias a pint of warm brew, Beth.
No, indeed, I won't come tamping in here like that.
And shame on you two, giving your house over to the things I've been hearing about. Drunkenness and brawling and young girls not being safe under your roof.
How would you like a clout under your
Oh, no. Let me out. Let me, lovely
No,
boy.
no, come on now, come on. There'll be no fighting in this house. Now sit down, the lot of you.
As for you, Mr. Griffith, Your conduct is fit for a meeting of the deacons. I am surprised and deeply hurt to think that such a man has been teaching my children in Sunday school.
Mr. Elias, I'm sorry if you're hurting your good conscience by any conduct of mine. But you must remember that the man himself was at Cana. He even provided the best wine. Now, what exactly are you objecting to?
I never thought to see the day when I would hear a minister of the gospel stand up barefaced and say, what is objectionable about profaning the Sabbath day?
The Sabbath day?
Is that proof enough for you?
Oh, Mr. Elias, I was prepared to believe that you might have been misinformed. I thought that at least you had some serious charge to bring. But to come in here and work up all that venom over a petty-fogging little quibble like 3 minutes on the hands of a clock, that is indefensible. The letter killeth, Mr. Elias. It is the spirit that giveth life. There are too many of your kind around here, and too many in the chapel too, trying to get the whip hand there. But if they do it in Calvaria, it will be over my dead body. Now get out, Mr. Elias. Go on, get out.
I am going, but you'll be sorry.
Did you ever see such a funny thing before?
Was it my fault then?
Do you have to tell all those people for? I thought it was meant to be between the two of us.
Because he was going on at you. I wanted to make him see that it was all right.
Some of the lads were saying you must be in a hurry to make sure of it, telling everybody like that.
What do you mean?
I don't know. When I was having a talk with you for, he was saying he was going out with Bron 6 months before she let him kiss her.
I see. All right for you to want it, wrong for me. You didn't think that at the time?
It was the way they all laughed.
They were laughing at me too.
Thought I was going off my head. Wanted to jump in the river. Came back, looked through the curtains, and there you were by the piano as if everything was all right.
I thought it was, didn't I?
Singing away, talking and laughing with Diane Covartha. God only knows what the joke was. I've heard some of their wedding jokes.
If you think that they would talk dirty in your mother's house, or if you think that I would laugh at them if they did, then right enough, Owen Morgan. I think you are going off your head.
Been here all day? We've been looking everywhere. Mum's in a terrible stew.
I'm never going back in that house again.
Has our Owen been saying something?
I hate him.
Can't stay here all night.
Can if I like.
Catch your death, man.
I don't care.
Why don't I go and fetch your things? You'll have to look sharp to get home to Treorchy before dark.
I'm never going back there again either.
What?
It was my dad's fault. He spoils everything. I think after Owen saw him, he got to thinking I can't be much class. Anyway, they all expect me to come back engaged. What can I say?
You'll soon find somebody else.
No. He's the only boy I ever had. I don't know what to say to them, see?
You knew what to say to our Owen.
Not really. Up to this morning, he used to do all the talking and I just listened. Oh, God, it was like music.
Well, you're talking now, anyway.
That's because everything's spoiled and I don't care anymore what any of you think. I'll go to London. I'll be a lady's maid.
Well, there won't be any more coaches today. You should have started this morning.
But I haven't got any money.
Now, have a think about this. If you don't let him see you've been crying, nobody's going to know whether he dropped you or you dropped him. Now, why should you be the one to run? Stay on a bit. Show him you don't give a damn. He might come round anyway.
I hate him.
If you want my opinion, our Owen's a bloody fool. Doesn't know when he's well off. And if he says anything to you while I'm there, out of the way, I'll let him have it sharp. And I thought you were going to fetch you. When I saw that you'd gone out.
Well, there was still time, wasn't there?
No, the deacons had started by then.
They were all carrying chairs and plonking them down.
Well, he won't be long. You go home, Beth. I'll wait for him.
Come on, man.
Will my St. Louis step forward? Adulteress! Well may you be weeping, my St. Louis. Your lusts have found you out and you have paid the price of all women like you. Your body was the trap of the devil and you allowed temptation to visit you. Now you are bringing an illegitimate child into the world against the holy commandment of God. You are not fit to enter the house of the Lord. My St. Louis, do you admit your sin? If you wish to make your peace with the Eternal Father, you must answer, do you admit your sin?
Oh, there's sorry I am. I will never do it again.
Have you never heard that the sins of the Father shall be visited
Stop it! Stop it! Cruel! It's cruel!
Silence, boy! You shouldn't be here at all. You're talking about things you know nothing about.
Yes, I do then.
She is a wicked girl.
Just because she let Chris Phillips take her up the mountain.
How dare you have the effrontery to stand up in front of this congregation of God-fear.
Scribes and Pharisees and hypocrites.
It is written in the Bible. If thine
But it
eye...
says first cast out the beam out of thine own eye.
Get him out of here.
Come on, Hugh.
Why aren't you saying all this to Chris Phillips then?
Has he told Mum yet?
They're in the front room now.
Where's the girls?
He sent them out.
Well, your father is very ashamed of you. I hear you've been saying some unheard of things down in Calvaria.
Yes, Mum.
Good. Good boy. Your mum is so glad she could scream.
Beth?
Well, it's time somebody told those sanctimonious humbugs. All the nastiness in their own minds, and they put it all off into some poor girl and start preaching about purity and sin, as if she was any different from the rest of us, except for worse luck and a bit less sense. They make me sick.
As bad as he is, girl.
Yes, Willie Morgan. And you are as bad as that pack down by there.
I can see now where they get it from. No wonder I'm rearing a nest of scorpions in this house. It's you, it is.
God, scratch. my brother in Carmarthen. He always sends us some round about now to fatten up. He never sent white ones before.
I didn't even know you could get white ones. Mum, look, the turkeys have come. Aren't they pretty?
Oh, that's nice. Mum.
Yeah? What's the matter?
Mrs. Bynum is having a baby in the old shed down by the ironworks.
How do you know?
Tegwydd came here now just when you were over the bakehouse. I gave her a sheet for tearing and 2 old grey blankets.
Oh, you did you?
Mum, they put her out without a stick or a stitch.
I'm just saying you could have asked, that's all.
And those old pots and pans out in the shed. You didn't want those to do.
Anything else?
Just some old cups that are good chipped.
Well, have a good look round. Go on. We've still got 1 or 2 things left.
No, that's all. Except some old clothes from the box room and my blue cloak.
Your best cloak? Well, good gracious alive, girl. Even in the Bible, if you've got 2 coats and you have to give one away, there's no rule that says it's got to be the best one. Have they got anything to eat down there?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, where's your brains, girl? Food first, isn't it? Oh, dab. I'm not going to feel much like looking at new cloaks for a bit. And when she does, she'll only sell it for gin. Here, you take this. And knock on a few doors on the way down and ask them to put what they can spare in here, all right?
Can I go with and help her carry it?
Well,
perhaps Margaret could come.
No. I need one of you girls here. The men will be home soon, expecting the food out and the bath's ready.
Me then. Oh, let him come. He can wait outside. I won't stop long.
Oh, all right, go on.
What are you going to do about Margaret?
Go to hell.
Well, you're telling her too.
Did she say that?
Now, don't be so daft, man. Anybody can see something's wrong. You're going around with a face like a fist. We're having little weeps in corners.
Why didn't you go on home then? We could all have some peace.
I don't know how you mean peace. She don't keep a lot of row.
Oh, I've never met anybody as dense as you.
Aye. Dull as a bat me, isn't it? The trouble with living in a house full of geniuses. Only I like to have things above board, see? So did you ask her to marry you, or didn't you? Are you still going to her, aren't you?
What the hell has it got to do with you anyway?
I just don't like to see the girl being mucked around, that's all. Damn, it used to be you sticking up for her. I remember when she first came here, only pulling her leg a bit I was man, and you went up like a flaming Roman candle. Well, if you are finished with her, have the guts to come out and say so. Give her a chance to find somebody else.
On the lookout already, is she?
Oh, well, I go to hell. You don't want her? If she's in the same room, you won't look straight in the face at her. But you won't finish it off because you want to know all the ins and outs of what she's doing, who she's talking to. Just... So it's finished then, you and Margaret, is it? Fair enough, boyo. That's as good as an answer. If it wasn't finished, you'd say so fast enough.
Oh, that's what I wanted. Oh, he's a beautiful baby. Beautiful. Aye, I suppose so. Just come to the wrong place, that's all. I mean, he's beat before he start, isn't he? Poor little bugger. Can I have some more tea?
Yes, of course.
Do, look at all that food. Oh, the kids won't have pitch into that lot when they come back.
Where are they?
In their grams. Oh, she don't like them, mind. Oh, and they can't stand her. But she's took them till tomorrow. Oh, thank God. By next week we'll be out of you.
You found somewhere to go then?
Aye. Didn't you know? Mr. Griffith, the minister, he's found that little house has been standing idle on the canal bank. Oh, and he's been after Bryn Williams. That's his son's dad, you know. And he's put the fear of God up his shirt. So much so, he's going to give me £5 a week. Like maintenance, see? And he's going to give it straight to the landlord, so I won't make a mess of it this time.
He never told me he was going to do that.
Oh, there's a lot he does that nobody around here knows about. Prayed for me and all. Christ, what a hope. If some of us that he's given a hand to ever really got up there, then flaming angel be wondering what the place was coming to.
Oh, Mary. What does Ivor say to the idea of being a father?
He's like a dog with two tails.
Hey, don't get too rough now, boyo.
Oh, Bron, that's nice you always smell.
Oh, it's only a bit of old lavender. Anything smells good after where we've been. Now, what have you been up to, Bach? I thought he looked a bit white round the gills.
He's been sick, Mum. Down by the foundry.
Oh, no. How is Mrs. Bynum?
Oh, she's all right. She had it. It's a boy.
Ron,
Yes, lovely?
you don't want to have old babies, do you?
Well, that's a funny thing to say, isn't it? I mean, if the doctor brings you one in his black bag, I'll have to keep it, won't I? Oh, there's the hotel. I'll have to go now. Ivor will be back in the house before me. That would never do, would it?
And Hannah's just been saying you were talking to her about going away.
Can't stay here forever, can I? It's not as if I were a relation. Anyway, our house is nearly finished now. They've moved back in.
But you said you were never going back there.
I don't care where I go as long as it's not here.
Why?
I just can't stick it, Yanto, being in the same house with him. I want to go away and have some peace. Best thing for everybody.
No,
Oh, yes, it is. You must go in.
I don't want to ask bloody you in. I am fed up to here with him. He's always been the same, like a wet week ever since he was a snotty-nosed kid. I don't know what you ever saw in him. I mean, if you want to marry somebody, I don't know why you don't marry me. Well, yes, there you are, look. Why not? We could get a little place right over the other side of the valley. You'd never see him if you didn't want to.
You wouldn't want me to marry you just for that?
Oh, I don't know. I think we'd be all right together, you and me. Why not?
Can I ever think about it?
Oh, yes, of course you can. Margaret,
What?
you know the way that you've been crying and that and wanting to clear out?
What about it?
You're not in trouble, are you?
Would it make any difference?
Well, no. No, not really. I mean, if it was us that brought it up, it would take after us, wouldn't it?
I couldn't be in that kind of trouble, Yanto. I've never done anything.
Honest?
There's no need to sound so surprised. You're as bad as him very near. What do you think I am, all the lot of you?
I'm sorry. You didn't mind my asking, though?
If it had been the first thing that you'd have asked, I'd have chucked this at you. But not the way round you did it. There's not very many would do that.
Is that yes, then?
I don't know yet.
We used to have another old bellows, didn't we, ma'am?
Yes, it's in the back of the coach.
You don't want two, do you?
Aye, aye. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Every time this pair come to supper, they find something else that we don't need.
It's to a Mr. Abraham.
Take no
MP.
notice of it, boyo. Of course you can have
House
it.
of Commons,
Go and see.
Westminster.
You'll soon have Owen and Margaret trying to get bits and pieces together.
Dear Mr. Abraham.
When is the wedding, Margaret? Have you fixed anything yet?
No.
There's plenty of time. They're both very young.
I don't know. Owen's get...
I am writing on behalf
Oh, wait a
of the
minute. This nib's crossed.
Who's that now?
Good evening.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you. Actually, it's your son I've come to see. No, not you this time, Ivor. I called at your house. I thought you might be here. The parts for the Messiah.
Oh, they've come. Good.
Now, then, about the practices. When do you want to book the vestry for? It's free on Mondays or Fridays.
Or say Mondays, then.
All right, fine.
Sit down by here a minute, Miss Gibby. You got the time?
Oh, surely.
I wanted to have another word with you about Hugh's schooling. Yeah. Well, now that he's nearly fit again, it seems a shame to keep him hanging about the house.
Well, I agree with you entirely, but that shouldn't be for much longer. Oh, dear. And I wouldn't say he's exactly wasting his time. And I can keep him well supplied with books.
Now, come on, you.
Well,
I am writing on behalf...
Wait a minute now, Manianto. I'm looking for a bit of advice here, man.
And I am waiting for the day that this family has the guts to make a decision without asking Mr. Griffith's advice.
What are you on about now?
Well, we managed all right before he came, didn't we? But damn, he hasn't been here a 12-month and it's getting so nobody in this family can move a hand or a foot without asking him if it's all right. There's Angharad here thinks the sun shines out of his backside.
Yanto!
And I used to think she was the one with a bit of sense round here.
What brought this on, boyo?
Oh, yes, I know you'll stand up for him. Just so long as he'll collect a choir for you and shove a stick into your hand that you can wave at them. But I think he ought to keep to his own line and not talk about things he does not understand.
Hey, now hold on now.
Well, my line is trying to interpret the will of God, which covers a pretty wide field. And I'll admit that the things of which I know nothing are beyond counting, but which one in particular do you mean?
I am told you've been heard criticising the miners and the union. Now, I'm not saying they're perfect, mind, but at least they're not a lot of parasites.
For shame, Yanto.
No, please. Why do you think I'm a parasite?
Because you are doing useless work.
Yanto, how can you say that? It was Mr. Griffith that healed you.
Oh, no, Mrs. Morgan. Hugh healed himself. Oh, why do you think our work is useless?
Because you make out that you are shepherds of the flock. Now, if this town is your flock, you are letting it live in filth and poverty and doing nothing about it. You're all the same. And you think we're all the same too, sheep. Be blowed. I thought man was supposed to be made in the image of God. Is God a sheep then? Because if he is, I can understand why we're all so damn stupid.
Yanto, you're upsetting everyone.
Oh, you're going to come and protect him now, are you?
Mr. Griffith doesn't need anyone to protect him. But what do you want to upset our man for? Oh, Bronno, go Margit. Why have they got to be listening to all this quarrelling?
Now look, don't you try and protect Margaret against me. Because Margaret was out of this room before any of this ever started. And none of you even noticed. And if you ask me, that's typical. Eating her heart out now for weeks under our roof, and nobody in this marvellous Christian family raising a bloody finger.
Hey, I have no language in this house.
Mrs. Morgan, I'm sorry for my part in disturbing your peace like this.
No, it wasn't you.
Yes, it always takes two. Yanto, if ever you have time to drop into my lodgings, I'd very much like to discuss your political views with you. We can say anything we like there and not upset anybody.
Aye, I will and all. You might learn something. How about tomorrow?
All right, tomorrow.
Right. Then have a look through that before I get there. It'll save us a lot of time. Yes, and that. Oh, and this one will open your eyes. But read the one in your hand first, and I'll be there at 8 o'clock. No. Say 15:15 after check committee.
No, say 8:30 after Bible class.
Right you are then. 8:30.
I only know I can't stay here with you like this. It's driving me mad. But if you think it'll ever come back again like it was, I'll go home and I'll wait. I don't want to go home. I hate it there. But you'll know where I am, and you'll hear what I'm doing, and it's not very far.
You must go wherever you want.
Do you think it'll ever come right?
I don't know, do I?
That's not fair. You ought to say yes or no.
Look, I'm not being like this because it's fair or not fair. It's because I can't help it. If it's any comfort to you, I am 10 times more miserable than you are.
The other thing was, Yanto said, why don't I marry him?
Oh, right, well, you're after him now then, is it? You couldn't wait, could you? It's got to be somebody, never mind who.
He is nice to me, Owen, not spitting out nastiness all the time and trying to hurt.
What are you telling me this for then? Isn't that trying to hurt me?
If I didn't tell you, you'd say, why didn't I tell you? Lies, secrets, deceits, you'd say. Nothing I do is right. I'm telling you while there's still time to stop it. Now, I haven't said yes or no. But if you don't want me, it might as well be yes.
I have spoken to the other deacons about it, and we think you ought to be made aware of the strength of public feeling.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elias.
We feel that my sister-in-law has better claims to have been appointed a Sunday school teacher than Miss Angharad Morgan. Miss Angharad Morgan is too young and no good at discipline and allows giggling, which disturbs Mr. Phillips's class at the other side of the vestry.
You say your sister-in-law has better claims. What are they, please?
She has been a member since the chapel was founded. She never puts less than 1 shilling in the collection box.
She is a good and devout woman. I have nothing but respect for her.
Then why was she passed over in favour of Miss Angharad Morgan? That is what I am wondering, Mr. Griffith.
Because your sister-in-law does not like children, and consequently they do not like her. Now that makes her no less worthy as a person, but I believe that a child's first introduction into the house of God should be a joyous one.
I see.
I felt sure you would. Thank you for raising the matter, Mr. Elias.
Oh, sorry. Busy, are you?
No, Mr. Elias is just going. Come in.
Thank you. Well, you looked at them at all yet?
As a matter of fact, I haven't. Shall I tell you why?
Here we go. You telling me things. I thought you were going to listen to this.
Snap.
Hey, isn't that the Martyrdom of Man by Winwood Reade?
Yeah.
Yes. Good God, Ingalls.
Right, now, have you read that yet?
No.
Go and sit down.
But this isn't the sort of thing you've been telling them in the chapel?
Well, apart from my induction service and Evor's wedding, I don't think you've set foot in the place. How do you know what I've been telling them?
BAFTA heard you arguing with somebody in the marketplace. Attacking the union, he said. And the leaders.
Well, leaders like Mabon or Abraham, whatever his name is, yes. And as for your miners' union, I was asked my opinion of it. Of course I attacked it. It's one of the worst in the country. You've got yourselves bound hand and foot to this iniquitous sliding scale. Now, what you should be doing is out joining the Federation and fighting for a minimum wage.
But that's what I've been trying to tell them for the past 2 years. I can't get them to see it.
Well, if you jump on them like you jumped on me, I'm not surprised. Now, have you read Keir Hardy's speech in this week's paper?
No, I haven't.
Right.
Goodbye then, Mrs. Morgan. Thank you for having me.
Wouldn't it be better to wait till the men get home from work?
No, thank you. Yanto give me some money for the trap. Say goodbye to them all for me, will you?
Where is the wedding going to be?
Treorchy, next month.
Well, we'll all see you then, won't we?
It'll be a very quiet one.
You mean you don't want us to be there?
Well, that's up to Yanto, really, but he doesn't want a lot of old fuss. And anyway, Dada's not very well.
It's turned out all right in a way, hasn't it? He's a good boy, is Yanto.
Yes, I know. Goodbye, Hugh.
Goodbye.
But I thought it was when she was going to marry.
I remember when he come to tell us it was renewed. We was all cheering, eh, weren't we?
Well, yes. It sounds great, doesn't it? Especially with old Mabon putting a bit of oil into it and ending up with being lad van Udde. I think he was leading you to the promised land. Only there's a snag in it, see?
Aye. They run out of milk and honey.
Now listen, man. Now I had it all explained to me the other night, see? Now the English are doing a damn sight better than we are all along the line. And why do you think that is?
Save your breath, Yanto back. You'll never get it into his head. Not without a bloody crowbar.
Mind you, plenty have tried. See, but sooner or later, they'd all start talking about this laissez-faire. And my brain will start to wilt. Trained fair, I understand. Easter fair. Or fair play. But as soon as you start on laissez-faire, I'm lost.
Look, Di, you've got to try to understand. This is very important.
So you've got a new butty. What happened to Owen?
He switched over tonight.
Got his own store now, then, have he? It's not too soon, either. He's not a kid any longer, is he?
Is anybody there? Oi!
Oh, I thought I heard somebody shouting. Can't you get out of there?
No,
How long have you been there?
I don't know. I thought nobody would ever come. There's a sharp bit.
Where?
Down near the bottom. That glass. Did not hurt.
I'm going to pick up one of these bars. I have to go home and get some tools. Now, I'll be back as soon as I can, about 20 minutes, all right? Oh, that's too long to wait, is it?
No, all right. Only my back's hurting. I've got to stay up on my toes or else the glass digs in.
Right, you wait by there. I'll be down in 2 minutes.
Over there.
Yeah. Ah. Right. Hang on the way.
All right, now then. There we go. One foot up on there. And the other one. All right.
Now then. Just keep as still as you can.
What are you going to do?
Just keep still.
Oh, thank you.
Well, then, are you all right?
Yes.
Let's have a look then, shall we? Oh, that's all right. Nothing serious. Now then, can you walk?
Yes. Yes.
How did it happen?
Oh, I'm so tough. I never stopped to think. I was helping Mrs. Bynner get her things and the children onto the cart, and then I found Ted with shoe in here. So I stuck my head out to call to them, but they'd gone. Now let me see.
Just needs cleaning, that's all. Come on. Where'd you learn that?
St. John's Ambulance.
Oh, it was quite professional. Now it's time for you to go.
I don't want to go.
Well, you must, Angharad.
Why?
Well, because we both have work to do and neither of us is mortally wounded. The right thing to do is carry on as if nothing had happened.
But something has happened, though. To me, anyway.
Believe me, it's only a scratch. You'll soon get over it.
Don't cry.
Oh, mae eisiau dod at mam fi. Dear, te cariad sidan wyt ti'n dyfedu te cariad. Wyt ti'n sgwl te? Oh, ti di blino'n dost o'n wyt ti? Oh, bron, there's beautiful he is.
There's another one here half asleep by the look of him.
Well, 3 o'clock last night before we got him off.
Oh, go on with his exaggerating.
Well, now, if he's going to be sleeping at the wrong times, you'll have to go on nights like Owen. You'll be all right.
That's enough now. I never eat all those.
Hey, and how's my big sweetheart then, eh? Hey, when you're going to school, is it all fixed yet?
Next month, I hope.
There's exciting. Where to?
Well, we're trying to get him in over the mountain. Nothing around here for him, see?
I don't fancy it at all, somehow, this new school. But it's that or nothing, so there it is.
Go on. I picked you some more lavender. Shall I go get it?
Oh, yes, please. I'd love some. We've none in our back. Oh, look at his little fingers. Aren't they perfect?
Yes, isn't it lovely? Would you hold him? There you are. Do you know, I hadn't clapped eyes on these two since they got married. But I sent over and told them they had to come and see the new baby.
How are you settling down then, Yanto? All right?
Oh, aye. Fine, man. Great.
What's the house like?
Well, nothing posh. Not at the moment, like, but we're hoping that soon.
Mum!
What's the matter?
The turkeys have gone.
Gone where?
Come and
Gone.
see.
Oh, gracious.
Look at that.
Well, look.
Dear. Would have got another thing like that?
Could they be foxes?
Huh? It was 2-legged foxes.
If there's any feathers out in the lane, we'd know which way they went.
Let's go and see.
Right, go on.
Margaret, I have starved for you. I've come near to cutting my throat to think what a fool I've been.
I thought you had to go to work.
Margaret, is it good to you?
Good as gold.
You're happy then?
I will get to be in the end. You're not the only one to be aching.
Margaret.
No!
Why?
I'm Yanto's wife.
We go away, right away, both of us, never come back.
No.
Why not? You do love him.
I like him, that's all. And I think he likes me.
That wouldn't be enough to stop you if you felt like I do.
Not by itself, I dare say.
What else then?
Because I know. I know if I let you lay one finger on me, you would not be out of that door before you'd be saying to yourself, bitch, bitch. They're all the same. That's how she would be cheating on me if she had married me. Only I am not a bitch. And I will make you see that if it takes me all my life and kills us both.
Lads.
Anything licorice, please.
I haven't got none.
You had a lot last week. Out there through that door you had it from.
Well, you're not having any. I saw you chewing toffee down by the bridge now, just. Tuppence for sweets in one morning for a kid who were ages beyond. They've been and spoilt you just because you've been bad in bed all those years.
Well, can I have a halfpenny worth of licorice then?
No! Now go on, out of my shop. Now go on! Now clear off, will you, when you're told, or I'll clip you one.
Yes, Mr. Laius.
Oh, there he is.
Dad, I found this by Mr. Laius's back gate.
I could have blown it.
And there was turkey's mess on his boot.
Well, I'm going to come up for one of Dio's pigeons.
Yes, and I asked for a penny worth of licorice, and he wouldn't give me any.
I have never known Elias to turn away business in my life.
It was for fear I could see through the door, because that's where he got them. I could hear them choking.
Right, we're going down there.
Yanto, go in. Angara, you tell Lucky Buck.
Oh, Mr. Morgan. Quite a stranger to come into my shop. That little matter of a penny this morning, is it? Well, now, I hope young Hugh has told you the truth of the matter. I saw him just before, see, sitting on the bridge, chewing toffee and swinging his poor little legs. I remember thinking to myself, well, that's fine, he's coming on, isn't it, when some had given him up and all. Only, when he asked me for licorice on top, I said, oh, no, by back, if you do, you'll be sick. And your mum will be cross with me for letting you. So, go on home, my lovely, I said. Have licorice another day. Yes.
Yes. That's my turkeys I've come about.
Your turkeys, Mr. Morgan?
Well, aye. White feathers outside your back door and turkey mess here dried on your boots.
Hens, yes, white chickens I've got.
Oh, is it? Ah, we'll have a look then, shall we?
No, Mr. Go in there, only me.
No, I'm going out there, Mr. Elias.
Look, Mr. Morgan, if you lay a finger on me, I'll have the English law on you.
Oh, to hell with the English law. Owen! Now, we're going to have a little bit of Welsh law for a change.
Mr. Morgan!
Now look.
Mr. Morgan, I tell you no doubt you can't do this.
Are they there? Right!
Mary! Help! You steal it! Hold him, Mary! Hold him!
Get it off!
Hold him, Mary!
Get off!
Right, so then, my lovelies, let's have you home, shall we?
Now then, there will be a reckoning for the David Morgan. Oh, God.
It was my turkeys, and now I've got them back, so we're all square. Come on, boys.
I took them for a punishment. All swollen up with vanity and lust and pride, a lot of you. Oh, one day, there will be a reckoning.
Have you gone up for a tart yet?
Yes, I think so. Right, back down now then, is it?
Oh, a bit of a rest first.
Hello.
Who are you?
I was about to ask you the same question.
It's not your mountain.
How do you know?
People always pick Wimberries here. Don't they, Angharad?
Angharad. Wait a minute. Morgan. Is your father William Morgan?
How do you know who he is?
No, because he works in my father's pit. And I heard your sister singing a solo in a concert about 3 years ago.
We're just going anyway.
I remember she had a beautiful voice. It's a pity she seems determined not to let me hear it again.
If you are Eston Evans that went away to Oxford, and if your father is Mr. Christmas Evans who owns the pit, you certainly don't own the mountain as well.
See?
Well, that's very true, but if you are Angharad Morgan and your brother is the little boy who used to be an invalid, wouldn't it be a good idea to let him ride home and save his legs? Here, give her one of these. Her name is Princess. See, She likes you already.
Well, maybe just as far as the road?
It's you.
Yes. Can I come in?
Is anything wrong?
No, I'm going to see the headmaster on Monday about starting school.
That's nice. Yanto's in work.
I know. I was just seeing how far I could walk. I thought I'd come this way for a change.
Sit down if you want to.
Is that Yanto's bath from last night?
Don't worry, he'll have it clean and hot for him when he comes back.
Yes, but doesn't it get in the way?
In the way of whom? Not him. He's no sooner washed and fed than he's out again to a meeting, and he stays out until it's dark, and then straight upstairs.
Yes, but you're here, though.
Yes, I'm here, all right.
I mean, you could make it nicer for yourself.
Oh, I start about 3, that's what I do. I can do all there is to do here in a couple of hours. You ask Yanto, he doesn't complain. How is everybody?
Well, Mum and Dad are all right. Bron and Ivar are all right. And Hara's all right, except in a temper. Now when's getting roused off Mum for not eating his food?
She wouldn't like that, would she?
No, 'cause it's good food.
Everything in your house is marvellous, isn't it?
Didn't you like it there?
I had 2 good days there. I had 2 wonderful, beautiful days. When you come to think of it, that's not very much.
Sister-in-law, you say? It is more usual for the approach to be made by the child's parents.
Yes, but his father is at work.
In the pit?
He is an overman, Mr. Motson, and couldn't easily be spared.
Hmm. And his mother?
She thought I would be better able to explain it than she would.
Yes, I can quite imagine.
They are very keen for him to get an education.
So are a great many others, Mrs. Morgan. Unfortunately, parental ambition is no guarantee of academic success. I shall require this form to be filled in and accompanied by 3 references.
References? For what?
References from persons of recognised social standing to whom he is personally known, concerning the boy's own character, capacity, application, and his family background, reputation, position in the community, and financial stability. I suppose they do realise there'll be fees to pay for tuition and fees to cover the cost of books, and he'll be expected to provide his own pens and pencils and so on.
Yes, they understand all that.
Very well. The other question, of course, concerns the boy himself. How much leeway he'll have to make up if he has been away from school for, how long do you say?
4 years.
Yes. Well, Master Morgan, do you want to come to school?
Yes, please.
12 18s?
216.
Date of the Battle of Waterloo?
1815.
Who wrote In Memoriam?
Alfred Lord Tennyson. You read from the top of the page. It is to be regretted that no mental method of daguerreotype or photography has yet been discovered by which the characters of men can be reduced to writing or put into grammatical language with an unerring precision.
All right, that's enough. He reads very fluently,
Yes, I know.
but his accent is atrocious. Welsh-speaking background, I suppose.
Yes.
You tell his parents we rely on them to ensure that he speaks English at all times. We allow no Welsh to be spoken on the school premises, and we expect this policy to be loyally adhered to in his home background. Is that understood?
I will tell them what you said.
Well then, Master Morgan, assuming that all these formalities will have been properly attended to, shall we expect to see you next Monday morning? Mr. Motchell, headmaster. There you are.
What did you say in it?
Oh, it's just the usual kind of reference. Meaning I put in all the good things about you and left out the bad ones.
What
bad ones?
Was such as given to launching assaults on deacons in public places. No, I left that out because I'm fairly certain you won't do it again.
I still think it was horrible of them to be so nasty to Meitlin.
Yes, there were many unpleasant things about that night.
Was there anything good about it?
Well, little communities like this have governed themselves for hundreds of years without laws or policemen, just by making sure that if anybody steps out of line, their neighbours will complain unanimously and very loudly. Now, you see, it's not a good thing to bring a fatherless child into this world. It's not always easy for young girls to make sure that they won't. But all those that saw or heard about Meitlin will try that little bit harder. And that may save themselves and a lot of other people an awful lot of misery.
Poor Meitlin, though.
Yes, that was what we're missing about that night. The compassion. Won't let it happen like that again.
Mr. Griffith? I don't understand about babies. Why do people always tell you lies about them?
But do they?
Yes, they say the angels bring them, or the doctor in his black bag. But I saw the woman who went into Mrs. Bynum. She hadn't got a bag at all. And I heard what Mrs. Bynum was shouting out. And she wouldn't have used those words if there were angels there. So I know they're telling me lies, but I never know what to say.
If somebody told you the farmer takes the eggs to the chicken in a little black bag, you'd know what to say then, wouldn't
I
you?
said, don't talk so daft. They come from inside.
It's the same thing.
Of course, why didn't I see it? That's why sometimes they get fat and thin again after.
That's why.
How do the babies get out then?
Well, through, downwards.
Same as the chickens again. Oh, I wish I'd asked you before.
Well, I'd like to think you can ask me anything, Hugh, and rely on a truthful answer.
Yes, good. So how do the fathers come into it then?
How do fathers come into it?
Yes.
Well, it's like a seed. You know there's a part of little boys that girls haven't got? When you grow up, the seed will grow inside you, and that part will be used as a channel where the seed comes out and is planted.
Planted where?
Where?
Yes.
Well, it stands to reason, doesn't it? It's like any other seed. It's planted in the same place as the baby comes out.
Yes. That's what Robbie Davis told me they do.
Hugh, if you knew all this before, why did you make me tell you?
Well, of course I didn't believe him. I mean, it does seem awfully far-fetched, don't you think? Besides, he's a boy who's always talking dirty. I thought he'd made it up, just because it was the rudest thing he could think of.
Oh, well, now, Hugh, I wouldn't like you to be left with the thought there's anything nasty about it. I mean, there was nothing nasty about Bron's baby, was there?
Oh, no, nothing's ever nasty about Bron.
Well, right then. Now then, listen, before you go, I've got something for you. Now, I had it when I was at school and my father before me. Here we are.
Thank you, it's beautiful. Oh, and a rubber as well.
Then, we do this, and there's a tree underneath. And there, and another one. Pencils, crayons, and pens.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Now, you look after it, mind. Now, I'll come and see you on Monday and ask about your first day then, right?
Hello, Angharad. You're out early?
Yes, he's finished with the sopranos for tonight. Why, do you mean you came here on purpose? Waiting for me?
Are you surprised?
Suppose you haven't got anything better to do?
Hey! You! Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to Angharad. Why?
Who said you could call her that?
Oh, young dog!
Do you know this young man?
Has Dad said he could talk to you?
Will you go away?
You wait till you get home, that's all.
Who is he, Angharad?
You won't have cop it.
Leave her alone. What do you think you're doing?
Come on! She actually bit me. Look. She'll be going for walks with him and all, not telling anybody.
Who was he?
Yestin Evans. Bloody coal owner's son, if you please. Been to college and come back with a cut glass accent. If there's one thing that turns my stomach, it's a Welshman with a bloody twang on him.
She was coming out of choir practice. It was only 7 o'clock.
Yes, that's right. And I did mean to come straight home and all, but... Oh, now I'm sorry, love. Only you see, I ran into Tom Williams, see? He started to tell me about Will Brace, this Miners' Federation man from Abercarn. You know what he's doing? He's suing the boss over small coal. Thinks they ought to pay the men for it, so he's taking them to court. Oh, he's a boy and a half, that one. And what have you been doing today?
Nothing.
Well, why don't you go to town tomorrow? Buy some stuff for a new dress.
I don't go anywhere much to wear one, do I?
Well, no. But you could put it on for me.
I wonder if you'd notice.
Oh, now, Carriad. Of course I would. I was thinking only this morning. I saw Griff Jones's wife, and I thought, oh, dear, there's a mess of a woman. I was thinking how lucky I was. Hey, I got something for you and all.
For me?
Aye. They have this raffle, see, for the benefit club. And I won second prize. Look.
Port. I had some once at my grandfather's funeral. I'm not fussy over it.
Oh, now go on. It'll warm the cockles of your heart.
Should we have some now then, before we go to bed?
Aye, all right. In a minute, though. I just got a couple of these letters to write first. Oh, you know, I do miss old Hugh writing these out for me, and that's a fact. Yeah, it's 23rd. I'll have to get that off tomorrow. But you can whistle for that, mate, because I kept the receipt, see? Fetch just the ink out when you love.
Who taught you to write?
Mrs. Tom Jenkins, sir.
Mrs. Tom Jenkins also teach you algebra? I didn't realize we had blue stockings of such caliber up in the valleys.
No, sir, that was Mr. Griffith.
Ah. Mr. Tyser has shown me these papers that you've done for him this morning. He's suggesting on this evidence that you're too advanced for Standard 4. I must say I tend to agree with him. After the break, I want you to report to Mr. Jonas. I've already been to his class and had a word with him, so he will be expecting you.
Yes, sir. Diolch yn fawr. I mean, thank you, sir.
Yes. Now watch that, Morgan, all right? That's all. Take those things with him.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
From, can't you? Oh, look at his little vest with the pretty flowers on it. Oh, la-di-da.
Sit.
Silence! Come here. Wait. Aren't you in the habit of closing a door when you enter a room? Now come here. Here. Now, would you mind telling me what you're doing here?
The headmaster told me to come.
You will address me as sir.
Sir.
What is your name?
Hugh Morgan, sir.
Put those things down. Stand up straight. So, you are Hugh Morgan. Quite amazing. We were told earlier in the day to await the arrival of an intellectual giant. We were all preparing to bend the knee. Indeed, we were in some doubt whether we should be considered worthy to live in the same room with him, or whether to petition the Commons for a special building. Well now, Morgan, I don't know whether you're aware of the fact that in this school term started last week. Is there any particular reason why you couldn't condescend to begin attending on the same day as the rest of us?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know? Well, then let me try you with a simpler question. Is there any particular reason why you couldn't condescend to come into the classroom like all the rest of the pupils immediately the bell rang?
No, sir.
You're not hard of hearing, are you?
No, sir.
So you did hear the bell ring?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps you thought Mr. Tizer was ringing it for his own amusement.
No, sir.
In that case, what delayed you?
I was cleaning myself up, sir.
What is this?
Handkerchief, sir.
It's filthy.
He was clean when I left the house this morning.
Sir!
Sir?
These books are equally filthy. I understand you have some connection with the coal mines. Well, you better get it in your head right from the start that if you are thinking of becoming a pupil of this school, you will have to adopt a more civilized way of living than you have apparently been accustomed to up to the present. You must tell your mother that if you arrive in such a state tomorrow morning, you'll be sent straight home. Is that understood? Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Anyone in? Come on in, Bron. We're just waiting for you.
Well, he's here, outside. Dropped in our house first, he did.
Well, that's not right anyway, on his first day and all.
Well, just to clean up a bit.
Eh?
Not for you to be upset, see.
Hello, Mum.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm a bit stiff, that's all.
Angharad, go down to Bowen's and get me a piece of steak. Who did that to you?
Nobody. Fell down on the mountain.
On up. Give up. That's it. How many were there?
5.
I wish I could lay my hands on them. I'd have them flat if they were the size of a house.
You're lucky there's nothing broken?
Lucky? You go over there, William, tomorrow. It's worth losing a turn for. You tell that teacher we are having Hugh out of there, and you ought to be ashamed for allowing it.
Ash now, man.
What is the point of trying to get learning in his head if they're going to half kill him before he gets it there? It's not worth it.
Oh, go on, man. Boil up worse than that before he goes to his grave, no doubt. Now then, you willing to go back there tomorrow?
Yes, Dada.
Right. You going to hide from them or stand up to them?
Yes, Kieran. Taffyth. It's the big ones he's in with. Didn't you hear him telling you? I mean, you want your head red, man, talking to him like that.
Stand up to them.
That's it. And from tonight, you shall have a penny for every mark on your face, 6 pence for a nosebleed, and a shilling for a black eye.
Go with him.
Ah, go on, man. You'll be running rings around him in a month or 6 weeks, because I'm going to get a professional to teach you, kid.
Well, what have you been up to, Bert? In an argument with a steamroller from a shaper in, man? Come here. Come. Let's have a look at you. Well, how much can you give me? No. Time, my time. See, I want an hour every morning to do any good. Half an hour to put a bit of beef on you, and half an hour for science. All right?
Aye.
Hit that then. And that. Go on, hit it, man. Hit it. Go on, hit it. Hit. Go on.
Just a minute or two.
What?
Seems an awful daft place to put it.
It's cheaper for him over there, I reckon. There's one failing about Christmas, Evans. He'd hate spending money.
He'll have to stop tipping there soon, won't he? If it carries on growing, it'll come down on top of the houses.
But he's got to do a fine art, see? By the time it starts sliding, he'll be 6 foot under anyway. Posh bit of marble. Public benefactor. And nobody's going to bother to rub it off and carve in bloody fool, are they?
No.
Right then?
Right.
Your sandwiches are on the dresser, if you're mad enough to be going back to that bedlam again this week. Here's your breakfast, if you want it. You only got a quarter of an hour to get it into you now, so don't blame me if you're sick.
This nice bacon smells after a run like that.
Well, the boy's got plenty of guts, Quill. And there's nothing wrong with his wind. Just harden his legs up a bit and leave the rest to me.
Oi, die. How long before I'll be ready to fight?
What, today, man?
But I haven't learnt much yet, have I?
Oh, there's no odds to that, man. You fight today. You fight all the time. See, never let anybody come at you without you giving one back. It's just like swimming, see? The only way to learn how to do it is by doing it. Then you come to me, tell me what they done to you, and I'll show you how to stop it. Hey, I'll have to shift.
I'll come with you, Di. Sorry, Beth.
It's the same one. It's as good as new in here. You even got the ink off the inside.
Easy enough. Bit of sandpaper.
Easy enough, he says. Been fiddling with it all the week. Come home off nights and straight out the back with him to put in time on it while you were out of the way. Look at them tiny little bits. You're fitted back in and smoothed off.
Thank you ever so much. It's really done beautiful.
Why were Malcolm's men carrying trees to Dunsinane? Phillips?
To fulfill the witch's prophecy, sir.
They hadn't even heard about the witch's prophecy. Anybody else? Nobody? You, Morgan, stand up. To the best of my knowledge and belief, you haven't volunteered a single answer to any question the entire time you've been sitting there.
No, sir.
I can only think of two explanations. One possibility is that the headmaster was grossly deceived in his estimate of your intelligence, and you are, in fact, more than averagely stupid. Or else you've decided that any pearls of wisdom you may have to cast are too precious to be wasted on us. Which is it, Morgan?
I don't know, sir.
Come here. Were you also fast asleep, as the rest of the class seems to have been when we were reading Act 5, Scene 4?
No, sir.
Good. So you will be in a position to inform us why Malcolm's men were carrying trees to Dunsinane.
Yes, sir.
Why then?
Because they wanted Macbeth to be mizzled about how many of them there were.
They wanted Macbeth to be what?
Mizzled.
Mizzled? What sort of language is that supposed to be? Some of your mountain jargon?
It's English.
Oh, I beg your pardon. So it's English, is it? You'll have to enlighten me then. I thought I had acquired a moderately wide vocabulary in the course of studying for an English honours degree, but I'm afraid this word is far too esoteric for me. How do you spell it?
M-I-S-L-E-D.
So that is mizzled in it? Oh, indeed, my goodness, look you. And here is me in my ignorance, always pronouncing it misled. Say it, Morgan.
Misled, sir.
I should think so, too. If Mr. Motzel were to spend some time actually in the classroom with you and hear the way you mangle the English language, he might modify his opinion of your intellectual attainments.
Very sorry if I mangle it, because it's a beautiful language. But I don't think it's stupid to have read more words in it than I've ever heard pronounced.
Class dismissed.
Mizzled, 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 mizzled. I'll fight you after school at the back of Spackman the Troopers.
Right, you. But I'll out-murder you, mind. Never mind Spackman. What about now, then?
You know what Mr. Motzel said? No fighting in the yard.
Oh, are you trying to get out of it now?
No, I'm not. Just we're not supposed to, are we?
Yeah, hark at him. You want to fight? Come on, then.
Right then. Now you.
I might have done. Back inside, Morgan. Wait by my desk until after break. I should, of course, report you to Mr. Motzel. However, I think this is a matter that had much better be dealt with here and now. You've all been warned time and time again about fighting on the school premises. But warnings are obviously not enough to get the message home to you. The time has come to make an example, to convince you that I mean what I say. As for you, Morgan, I have set myself a task of civilizing you. And when I put my hand to the plow, I am not easily turned back. I had to begin last week by introducing you to the concept of cleanliness. This morning, I hope to impress upon you the fact that in normal human communities, we no longer settle our differences by hurling ourselves on one another as if we were a bunch of black savages. Take off your jacket. Mervyn Phillips, come here. Make it back. You, bend over him.
See who that is, Angharad. Where's the milkman? Check the money's on the dresser.
Mum, it's Justin Evans.
Justin Evans?
That's right.
Well, don't keep him waiting on the doorstep, girl. Ask him in.
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Evans. It is nice to see you. I had heard that you were back staying with your dad for a bit.
Yes.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I rather hoped you might be able to throw some light on that bit of a fracas last week.
Bit of a what?
With the incident outside Calvaria after the choir practice. I suppose you heard about it.
No. What happened?
Really, I imagined it would be all over the town by this time.
Well, I don't know about that. I've got my work cut out without standing around listening to gossip. Angharad, shift that, will you? Put the kettle on. Perhaps Mr. Evans would like a cup of tea.
No, thanks. I don't take between meals.
Well, would you like to sit down?
Thank you. What happened was that your son, without any provocation whatsoever, knocked me down on the public footpath.
My son? Which one?
Yanto.
Yeah.
Oh. You knew all about this then, did you?
Yes, of course. Angharad was there at the time.
Angharad? Oh, I see. It wasn't about the union, then?
I've no idea what it was about. He seemed very angry about something or another, but he was quite incoherent. I couldn't understand a word he said. I may say that my first instinct was to have him charged with assault. There were plenty of witnesses.
I don't think that would be a very good idea. People around here don't think much of that for an idea.
No. So I've noticed they prefer taking the law into their own hands. However, I didn't feel like getting involved in a public brawl with one of our own employees.
Well, no, of course you didn't. And besides, Yanto's bigger than you are.
I merely stopped to have a few words with Angharad and he went berserk. Now, I've come for some kind of assurance that the same sort of thing is not liable to happen again.
Ah, well, now you see, if you had come and had a word with her father first, it would have been all right.
Ah, yes.
Well, don't worry, Mr. Evans. Gwilym won't hit you.
I was thinking more about the possible implications. Having a word with her father. Well, good heavens, I mean, the last thing we want is to get even deeper into misunderstanding one another.
He's wondering what he'd be letting himself in for, ma'am.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that either. Just talking to her, that's what you mean. Isn't it?
Well, yes, that sort of thing. Yes.
Hello? Aren't you having your sandwiches then?
No.
Aren't you hungry?
No.
Did you have carpet?
What do you mean?
Well, some of the boys were betting you had something under your shirt, and that's why you never shouted out.
You look if I had carpet.
Hurt him?
I'm on like fire.
Sometimes it pays to yell. If you shout loud enough, you'll stop quicker.
That was just what he wanted, but I wasn't going to let him have it.
Well, I'm sorry you cooked it so bad. It wasn't all my fault, though.
I never said it was.
You had it in for you anyway, apart from the fight, because of this morning.
What did I do?
You answered him back. He loves being sarky to people, but they're not supposed to be sarky back. You sure I can't get you anything?
Unless you could fetch a drink of water.
All right. I'll send one of the little ones in with you.
Thank you.
Murdering you want. You're not fit to be let loose, not fit to be alive, a man who couldn't do a thing like that to a child. You want somebody to go around there and hammer him flat.
Hey, what was it for?
I was fighting.
Did you win?
I might have.
Good. Was there any match, boy?
Not so much now.
Hey, 5 shillings in the box for you tonight.
Did you hear that? Have you gone clean off your head or what? I mean, that's what started it, isn't it? Giving him pennies and threepences to go and get himself knocked about. I mean, what next, I wonder? When you promise him gold sovereigns in his coffee and he'll go and get himself killed.
Whoever the man is, he must have lost all control of himself to do a thing like this.
No, he wouldn't have known it was like this, only Owen was awake and he saw him trying to get his shirt off. It was all stuck to him, but his poor little back had been bleeding.
How did he get home?
I waited for Ellis the post.
Brought him back in the trap.
An hour late, long way round, me counting the minutes what had happened to him.
Listen, lovely, I've got some brassic at home. Before you go to bed, I'll smooth it on so gently you won't even feel it. That'll cool it down, all right?
Thanks, Bron.
Eva, you call in a dive bandos and tell him he won't be there in the morning, all right?
And tell him if he's thinking of any more fighting lessons for any child of mine to keep himself well out of my way before I will swing for him.
He'll be all right after a bit, ma'am. Once he learns to handle himself.
Look at him. The one above all of them I would have expected to see sense. So what can you do with them, Bron? What can you do with any of them?
I won't be long.
Owen, you'll be late.
Right. Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Well, look at this then. Not a bite has passed his lips all day. Angharad, get him a bowl of that cowl. Come on, shift you, my lady. And listen. Next time you start crying about how the men always get the best of it, just you think about that. And remember the things they get the worst of.
Hey, what's all this about now?
Oh, some fit got into her this morning. Got fed up turning the man over for me. Why couldn't she have stayed on in school, she said. She had as much brains as any of them.
So I have.
Not just Hugh.
I did, though, to start with. Only when Hugh was reading books and the other boys were playing, I was always washing dishes or something. Sometimes I wish it was me that went up the mountain with you that day.
Oh, you do you? I suppose you'd like to come back with black eyes and bleeding like this one by here.
I would easily put up with a few black eyes if in the end I could get out of this place like he will.
Come in.
I don't want to be here with my shirt off as visitors.
Get on the sofa then, like you used to.
Who's that,
Cover
now?
you. Poor old Hugh. Always in the wars.
William,
Yes.
it's Mr. Yestin Evans to see you.
Oh, is there something wrong with the pit? Did your father send you?
No, it's nothing like that. No, Mr. Evans was talking to Angharad the other day, and Yanto told him if he was passing by to drop in and have a word with you.
All right. Well, how did you come to meet her then, Mr. Evans?
He gave me a ride on his horse, Dad.
Well, it's very nice of him indeed.
Would you sit down, Mr. Evans?
And I turned round, and there was Angharad, so I said, "This is my sister."
Angharad, leave that now, I'll do it. You go and sit over by there.
You've finished at Oxford, have you, Mr. Evans?
Yes, that's right. Came down in July. Good evening, Angharad.
Good evening.
Hope you didn't object to my calling.
Why should I?
No reason, I hope, but you seem very quiet.
I'm trying to get used to the feeling of being told to sit and do nothing. I thought it would take at least a fall down the mountain for that to happen. No, I don't object to you calling.
You mean I am marginally preferable to a fall down the mountain?
Oh, yes, I think so. Don't you think so, Hugh? And my mother made this bowl of starch, see, and it was there by the sink. And Dad thought it was just warm, soapy water, so he has a quick wash like this. And after a minute or two, he came and sat down for his supper. And after a minute or two, he started making faces. Laugh, I thought we would have been sick laughing.
You're feeling very happy tonight.
Aye. I've been thinking about those times. It used to be all right when I was a little girl, see. Dad was all right then. He'd give me anything.
One night he came home with all glowworms in his cap like diamonds. He'd found them on the mountain and brought them home for me.
Only when I started growing up, he turned funny. He locked me in a couple of times. He would have liked to have locked me in for keeps.
What you been drinking, eh?
Nothing.
Yes, you have. I can smell it.
Well, you've been having beer?
Oh, aye. A pint, like. I'm not complaining, mind. Let's go to bed then, shall we?
I don't mind.
Well, up you get then. Oh, matches I'm looking for.
In the drawer in the back there.
Ah, oh yeah. You still kept this then?
What?
That love spoon that Owen made you.
I found it in the back of the drawer. I'm going to burn it.
Oh, it's a pity to do that. There's some lovely work on it. We could give it back. Might come in handy one day when you find somebody you'll stick with.
Yanto, why don't we go to Canada?
Good God, why Canada?
I don't know. So that we'd be together.
Now, what you talking about, girl? We're together now.
Oh, no, we're not. It's all those men you're together with, not me. Morning, noon and night, they're all you think about.
But that's my work, Margaret.
But you never knock off, do you?
No. Well, the union's my work and all. I mean, you keep going on as if I'm out there enjoying myself, but you know damn well that sometimes I get home here ready to drop.
You do enjoy it all the same. You love every minute of it.
Margaret, it's important.
Yes, I suppose it is. Aren't you lucky?
Well, I go to my death.
What's this bloke's name, Achan?
Mr. Jonas,
You live above the school, I expect, is it?
2 streets higher up.
Why, Martha?
What?
We was going to go over there, weren't we?
Well, there's going to be the match on Thursday.
Couldn't pop over a bit sooner, like, could we?
Good idea.
To fix up about the match, innit?
That's right.
Would he be in the evenings, this Mr.
Jonas.
Mr. Jonas? If we was to pay him a social call, like?
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe we didn't ought to go to work tomorrow.
Aye. Could always miss a turn, couldn't we? Dress up tidy. Do the job proper.
Best breeches, bowler bloody hat.
Llewellyn.
Afternoon, all.
I ordered you to leave the school premises. Maniac! Mr. Jonas, all right. Do you know this man? Oh, why on earth should he come here and attack you in this? You look very shaken here. You better sit down. How dare you come bursting into my school and attack a master in front of his class? Two of you onto one defenseless man. Great hulking bullies. The most cowardly thing I've ever heard of. My God. If I were 10 years younger, the most outrageous thing to do. Who are you, anyway? Whatever possessed you to behave in this fashion?
Well, he come busting in here, we didn't. We only followed him. We asked him to come outside, and we come out.
Oh, aye, yeah.
Of course, if he wants to do anything about it, it's up to him. I don't think he will, though, somehow. Well, good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
Round down, Blunt.
No.
Only, to hell with him with that.
Silence! Mr. Jonas, I think you'd better be relieved for the rest of the afternoon. Mr. Tizer can take over from you here.
No. I should prefer to continue.
As you please, of course. Face the front, boy!
Turn to page 38. Look at exercise 2. You will copy out the first 6 sentences, and for your homework tonight, you will rewrite them, changing all the verbs into the imperfect tense.
Now then. What did he say?
Nothing. All the rest of the afternoon, he kept looking right through me as if I wasn't there.
That's all very well. Are you going to learn anything like that?
I know, but listen, Dad. Playtime in the afternoon, he was in with Mr. Motchel for an awful long time. Been in the classroom waiting and waiting. And then guess what? Mr. Tizer came in. Mr. Motchel's changed him round, so we can have Mr. Tizer all the time now.
Oh, that's good. Have you told your mum about this? What does she say?
Praise the Lord is what I said. And don't anybody try and tell me he doesn't listen to prayers.
Tip been down. And it was lovely this morning.
No.
Oh, come on in, Dad. No, come you in, man.
Turn cold.
Well, don't stand there dripping like that. Take a seat.
Over there, is it?
By there.
We'll come next Friday morning, all right?
Never expect you on a night like this.
No, I got to be there, man. Got a report to make. Got to issue these tickets from the printers too, because the meeting's on Wednesday, see?
If it'll be on Wednesday, how are you going to get down to Ponty by 7 o'clock?
Ah, well, I thought, see, if you could wrap my suit in a parcel in the morning, I could leave it with Jack in the lamp room, then I can bath and change at our mam's and go straight down from there.
You mean you won't be home at all?
No, I mean, I'll go straight home and I'll bath down... No, you mean here. No, that's right. I won't come home here. It'll be quicker that time. Just that one time.
That first time.
Well, how do you mean?
You're not saying you won't be holding meetings in Ponty ever again after this?
Well, it stands to reason. I mean, if there's a good turn-up, we'll do it again, won't
And
we?
if your mam's house is quicker for one time, it'll be quicker all the other times. Come to that, even if it's only for a committee, it would be quicker, and that's every week. Or you could just call in here on Sunday afternoons. You could save tons of time that way.
Now, Margaret! Now, fair play, Carriad. You knew what I was like.
I ought to have, yes.
Same as I know things and all. But I don't crib, do I?
No.
Now, look. We're electing a new subject next month, see? Ellis Back is resigning. If I can get somebody who's keen, he'll take a lot of the work off me. All right? I'll try not to be too late. But if I am, don't wait up.
No, I won't wait up.
Good night, then.
Good night.
Well, we've got to get them in the lodge. We want to get everybody in.
Well, I don't reckon they'll be getting much benefit.
That's not the point. It's the principle of the thing. Now then, who's on the 9-foot seam altogether now?
Yori Thomas, Di Fopelt, Mansell Pugh, Johnny James.
Yes, he's the one. If I can only get him, the rest will fall in. Now, where does he live?
Oh, down the pant. Not going down there now, are you? You can see him underground tomorrow.
No, it's not the same. If I can take you for a drink, see, I can put it to him proper.
It's up to you. It's Canal Terrace.
We've got to be solid, see, Jack. Nobody left outside. Nobody out on their own.
To this end Christ died and rose again, that he might be Lord of both the dead and the living. Forasmuch as the soul of this our sister has departed this life, we therefore commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
wanted to get somebody from outside to take the tenor solo. But I said I don't think there's anybody better than John Llewellyn when he's on form.
No. Poor old Gomez had to chuck it in altogether now. He's very bad with the dust, you know.
I'll put him up a plate of dinner and you can take it in to him.
Aye, all right.
Hugh?
But I always get it right in the end. Trial and error. Aye, but you know it's bound to be 2 pi out on the edge. You know what size you're going to need, see? I know that. Anyway, I do it with a piece of wire.
I thought you were never coming.
How was I to know you were here? Church you are, not chapel?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, there's nothing stopping you.
I don't mean like that. Well, can't we meet somewhere tomorrow? I haven't seen you properly in 3 days.
3 days? Good heavens. Last summer when you went to Rome, you didn't see me for 3 weeks, but you still didn't die of it.
I'm Harrod.
Well, I might go for a walk tomorrow if it's a fine evening. If I do go, it'll be up Pant Lane, near the White Rock.
That's better. What time?
7:30. And now, may I pass, please? Thank you.
Oh, yes, that's plenty big enough for me.
I should hope so indeed. It was big enough for the Reverend Walter Williams and his wife and daughter.
It'll take some furnishing.
Oh, no doubt members of the congregation would donate items if I dropped them a hint.
Rather got used to it where I am.
No, it's not at all satisfactory. By rights, you should have been here in the chapel house all along. Mrs. Williams should have been asked to leave 3 years ago when her husband died.
That would be a little harsh when she had nowhere else to go.
Yes, well, you made your feelings very plain, Mr. Griffith. Now, there is one other matter which has been discussed among the deacons on an unofficial basis, and that is who will be looking after you?
Oh, I thought we were going to ask Mrs. Parry to pop in once a week when she cleans the chapel.
No, that is not good enough. It would be better in a good many ways if you would get married, Mr. Griffith. A single minister is unsettling for the female members of the congregation, and besides, there are many jobs we count on having done by the minister's wife, and these services we are being deprived of.
Wilt thou take this woman to be thine unpaid assistant? To preside over the mothers' meeting, to organise the Sunday school outings, to keep the peace amongst the tea ladies, and provide free board and lodging for visiting ministers. I'm sorry, Mr. Elias. If that was a condition of my appointment, I should have been told earlier.
Not condition. Now, don't put words in my mouth, Mr. Griffith. But I am allowed to say what would be for the good of the chapel. And you can't deny that a good, steady, sensible woman by your side will be a tower of strength and an end to gossip, and calm down the feelings of the younger and flightier ones. So what shall I say is your answer?
That I have listened to your point of view, and I freely acknowledge your right to express it.
And you will consider acting on it?
No.
I hope you're not judging the strength of your support by the size of your congregations. There's many a turning back to God just because they don't know anywhere else to turn, and regardless of who the preacher is.
Let us be thankful they do turn to him.
Can I come in?
Oh, Harrod, yes, come in.
And may I ask what Miss Beth Morgan is doing here?
I came to speak to Mr. Griffith.
What is it, Harrod?
It'll wait until Mr. Elias is finished.
Oh, please carry on. I have said what I was going to say.
I mean, it'll wait until Mr. Elias has gone.
And what have you to talk to him about that cannot be said in front of one of his own deacons?
I want to consult him about my spiritual welfare.
Yes. Well, there are those who say it is time you consulted somebody about it.
Well, I'm doing it, so you can give them the glad news. It is small, but it's big enough.
I'm sure it can be made very pleasant.
The little back bedroom for my sewing room, and I will let you have the one across there for your study.
Harrod, it is useless to talk like that.
Why?
Well, there's Yestin Evans, for one thing.
I don't belong to Yestin Evans.
But he must be very fond of you. Otherwise, he wouldn't put up with the way you treat him.
It's much like the way he treats me.
With someone like that, you could have comfort and security for the rest of your life. That's no more than you deserve. I'm sure your mother would like it.
His father wouldn't.
Oh, you'll come round once you're actually married.
He might, but I don't think Yestin would risk it.
What's in his mind, then?
Perhaps he thinks that if he waits long enough, the old man will die. Then he can have me and the money. So tell me, as my pastor, would it be good for my spiritual welfare to spend the next 10 or 20 years trying not to hope for Christmas Evans to hurry into his grave?
Why do you keep seeing him, then? Why do you let people talk?
They'll always find something to talk about. Why do I see him? I don't know. Sometimes the days are very long and very dull, and it's something to do. If you don't like it, you could put a stop to it tomorrow. Perhaps that's why I started doing it, hoping that you would. Won't you give it your blessing instead?
Well, how can I justify going against it?
Easy enough, because you know he's not the one I want. You are the one I want.
Harrod, you are shameless.
Good. But only to shame the devil with the truth.
Don't you see, it's impossible. You don't seem to realise that I'm in my 40s.
Yes, I know, since June. Then he was still in your 30s. The next summer I will be in my 20s.
Do you know how much the members pay me?
Rough idea.
£25 a year.
Well, but there are compensations.
Oh, yes, like the Tide Cottage. And there are gifts in kind very often, too. A couple of trout, a dozen eggs, raspberries from somebody's garden.
Nice.
Yes, and they're freely given, and I'm very grateful for them. I was given this coat, you know. Very expensive, very privately, very tactfully. Only been worn 3 times by Mr. Davis, butcher, before he died. And very likely you'd be offered gifts too, just as tactfully by, say, Mrs. Ellis Price, Mrs. Reese Pinkhouse, and advised to alter them to fit so that hardly anyone would notice who had worn them before. You see? And on top of that, you'll be asked to give what Elias calls services, which are far from negligible, as you know.
You think I'd be no good at it?
I think it calls for a certain humility.
You think I couldn't learn?
Oh, may God forgive me. I don't think I could bear to watch you having to learn or having to learn through any act of mine.
Why couldn't you bear it? You can afford to answer that, surely. It would be little enough consolation for me to take out of this room.
Because I think too highly of you.
You have other volunteers, you know. They'll be queuing up to move in here. Good, sober spinsters with the right date on their birth certificate. Widows who can keep accounts and make wonderful pastry. I wonder which one you will choose.
None of them! You can take that out of this room with you for what it's worth, because it is a certainty.
I now call upon Yanto to give a report on why the South Wales Executive recommend a rejection of the owner's ultimatum.
Now, to my mind, we have got no choice. It is now 5.5 months since we gave 6 months' notice, as we were fully entitled to do, to end the sliding scale this April, instead of renewing it for a further period, and to put in for a 10% advance on the basic rate, which has been going down steadily, as you all know. Now, instead of accepting this, the owners have given notice of a lockout to start on the 1st of next month, unless we climb down. The other part of the ultimatum is that they won't even meet us for talks unless we drop the system of balloting by the men and appoint a small group of representatives instead who will have the full power to say yes or no to anything that they propose. Yes, I have no need to point out to you that whenever that system has been employed, it gives the risk of bribery and corruption. Now, our executive recommends that we do not climb down, that we do not give up the right to hold ballots, and that we do not return to the sliding scale. Sooner or later, we will have to make a stand. And I think the time is now.
How long do you think this will go for?
Well, I'm not going to try and say it'll be easy. They wouldn't be shutting the pits down if they didn't think they could hold out longer than us.
You know Mabon is still for the sliding scale on the quiet like.
And if he was working down the pits, he would soon change his tune. Now, you tell me something. How much are you taking home now compared to 5 years ago?
Well, damn sight less. Same as anybody else.
You working any less hard for it?
Am I hell?
And you're working on the 6-foot seam, Boyle. That's nearly worked out. You wait till you get on the 4-foot. There's 4 times the dirt in that, and the roof's a bugger because there's workings over the top pressing down on it. And yet Evans is cutting back on the pinning just to save money.
Oh, it's bad. Very bad.
Yes. And now let me tell you something about my own brother Ivor. Now, he's got Hopkin Pugh's boy as his buddy on the 4-foot. At the end of last fortnight, after both of them working their flaming guts out for 2 whole weeks, they hadn't earned enough between the 2 of them to pay the boy. He didn't only make nothing out of it, he had to go home to get money from the house to pay the butty. So how much lower do we have to sink?
true enough. Someone's going to have to change.
In England, you see, Glenn, miners are paid for repairs on the Stall Road separate rate.
Get away.
Of course they do. They always have done. And they get paid for small coal.
I would like to move a resolution that this committee recommends members to vote no to the coal owners' ultimatum.
Anyone like to second that?
Aye.
Those in favour?
That is it then, is it? That is what they call strike pay. 1 and 10 pence a week each. 3 and 8 pence to keep a family of 6 for a week.
If we was all in the union, it would be 5 and 6.
Aye, and if none of us were in a union, we'd all be back at work and a proper wage coming in.
So long as we go on crawling, we will sweat out our lives down that black hole and still go hungry. And have nothing to show for it, not even our self-respect.
I don't know how much self-respect we will have when the clothes drop off our backs.
There's plenty going off worse than us.
Aye, only because my word is good with the shopkeepers. They know I will get straight with them if it takes me a year, and if this goes on much longer, it will. I mean, what is the good of this? It was 8 shillings in the beginning.
Ma'am, it's coming from England, from the Miners' Federation of Great Britain. I mean, they've paid out and they've paid out, but they're not made of money. Nobody thought it would go on for 5 months.
I've never seen any good come out of England yet.
Oh, what's the English got to do with it? I don't care if they're bloody Zulus. They're miners, Dad. They're miners the same as you and me. Only difference is that they're starting to get up off their knees. And they're trying to give us a hand so that we can do the same.
Can we have a bit of peace from all of this, please? Even if it's only by the table.
By the table. You honestly think we're going to put our feet under that and sit looking round at each other while we can eat a couple of pieces of dry bread?
Are we supposed to get food out of the air? You still get 1 hot meal a day, even if it's only this broth. You want to go down on your knees, boy?
Aye, down on his knees. Begging for forgiveness. There's only one getting any good out of this strike. And that's Malvin Jones, the undertaker. Oh, your generation will come through, no doubt. And most of mine. It's the old ones who are dying, man. The old ones. And the little children.
I mean, what are we supposed to do, Ianto, if there's nothing here?
Mum, I am not hitting at you.
It isn't hard if it done to you either.
To me, nothing. I used to have some respect for her until I saw her last night walking down Pant Lane with Yestin Evans. Meek as milk she was, after all his father is doing to this valley. If she had an ounce of loyalty, she would be spitting in his face.
As God is my judge, I don't know where this is going to end.
Well, look who it is, my favourite scholar. Come and sit down, my lovely. How's things?
Oh, Bron, terrible.
Hungry, is it, boyo?
No, it's not that so much, only don't keep yelling at each other.
I know, a lot of people like that. Their nerves all on edge, that's what it is.
Nobody shouts in this house, though.
You ought to have been here half an hour ago, didn't you, Bron?
Aye, old Gareth it was, screaming his head off, just because he thought the boys next door had gone paddling without waiting for him.
Oh, where's your nice curtains gone?
They're up in Mrs. Elias's bedroom window. And food from Mr. Elias's shop is in my pantry.
Going back to barter now.
Aye, well, it can't go on much longer whichever way it goes.
If we stick it out another week or two, we might even win.
Then we'll be back down the pits with you, poor old boy. No more afternoon practices for you. Do you know, since they've had nothing better to do these last few months, they have been drilling the life out of that choir. Look at him now. Butter wouldn't melt. But they've had more bullying from him than they would have had from Christmas Evans and Yanto all rolled in one.
All right, then. If that is the feeling of this meeting, we will take a vote. I would just briefly like to make 2 points, Mr. Chairman. Now, first, if we vote to recommend going back now, it has all been for nothing. For worse than nothing. We will be going back for less money than we came out on. Now, second, we in South Wales will be ratting on the MFGB after all the support they have given us. They've got this fight coming up for the 8-hour day. They will need everybody's backing. But we will have sold ourselves back onto the sliding scale for the next 3 years. We won't be able to lift a finger. We will be a dead weight holding back the entire movement. Now, I don't know whether you can vote yes to that and still hold your heads up. But I know I can't.
All those in favour of recommending acceptance of the terms offered? Those against?
Why London? What's in London?
That's what we're going to find out, isn't it?
Oh. You off then, is it?
That's right.
Heard the news?
No, what?
Old Evans, Christmas Evans, kicked the bucket last night, stroke.
I expect he drank too much champagne in a celebration dinner.
Aye, very likely. Well, I expect you'll be dropping your mama a line now and then. How are you getting on, eh?
Oh, yes.
Well, so long then.
So long, Arthur.
Got hankies?
No, they're upstairs in the drawer. Thank you. Well, where did this lot come from?
They're mine. Good room for them.
You want to come?
There's nothing much around here, is there?
Hey, Owen.
Hi?
About Margaret, see.
Never mind.
To take care of her. That was the main thing. The way I saw it. And for her too, and all I know. You know what I mean?
Aye.
Only I made a mess of it.
Both of us did. Anyway, it's a long time ago.
You really want to come?
Well, it'll be better the two of us together.
Oh, it'll make all the difference in the world. You know something, boyo? This is the first good thing that's happened to me this year.
Yeah? Here are.
That?
Did you know Owen was going to?
Yes, girl, I knew.
What do they say?
Well, they working in a tunnel.
Good gracious alive. Well, they could have stayed here and done that.
Well, what tunnel?
For an underground railway in London. And he says he's put... Where's the envelope?
Here it is.
He says he's put in a piece from the Times newspaper.
Aye, here it is.
Well, what's it say?
There's a piece here. He's put a line around. Evans Morgan. A marriage has been arranged between Iestyn Dillon Evans, son of the late Mr. and Mrs. Christmas Dillon Evans, of Tinnycoed, and Angharad...
Let me see.
Yes?
Is Yestin in, please?
You mean Mr. Evans?
Would you mind telling him I'd like to speak to him?
Mr. Evans has had to be in London, seeing lawyers.
I know, but he was supposed to be coming back last night.
Well, he's resting after his journey. Can I give him a message?
Yes. Tell him Angharad called and couldn't get in. And would like to have an explanation whenever he's got a minute to spare.
Miss Morgan, then, is it?
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was about the bill for the wreaths. If you'd like to wait, I'll tell Mr. Evans you're here.
But will there be enough?
God, yes. Ample. Well, think what this place will fetch for a start.
You can't mean you're going to sell Tinnacoid?
Yes, of course. I mean, you didn't think I was going to hang on to it, did you, once the old man was gone?
But I'm sure Father took it for granted we'd stay on.
15 years, it'll be unsaleable. Imagine that view once the terraces creep a bit higher. Nothing but miners' cottages and lines of washing. Not to mention the tip.
We could plant more trees.
You can't shut out the coal dust or the noise. And you can never shut out the way those people feel about us.
Mr. Yestin,
Yeah?
Angharad Morgan is here. And if she tries to make out that I was stopping her coming in, I thought it was the girl from Phil Reese's. And no blame to me for that. Anybody might have thought the same.
All right, Nicky. Show her in.
Would you like me to go?
Please yourself. Stay and meet her first, though.
Miss Morgan.
Angharad? Come on in, Rosebud. Blodwyn, this is Angharad Morgan, of whom you've often heard me speak, or more accurately, babble. Angharad, my sister Blodwyn.
How do you do?
It's very nice to meet you, Miss Morgan. Yestin has told me so much about you.
I've said that already. It's your fault. You're making her nervous. She always talks in cliches when she's nervous. Come and sit down.
Thank you, but I think I'd rather stand.
Oh, dear. Well, Blodwyn, if you're waiting your chance to make a timely exit, I should make it now. All the signs are she's going to erupt. You wouldn't want to get hit by falling lava.
Well, if you'll excuse me, then...
I'm sorry.
No, not at all.
I've just seen the announcement in the Times.
Yes, I rather gathered.
I'd like to know the meaning of it.
What I would dearly like to know is who on earth in the Morgan household takes the Times.
Oh, so you thought I wouldn't see it?
Obviously.
Well, what was the point in it? Did you really think you'd be able to marry me without me finding out?
My finding out. I was correcting your grammar, Rosebud. Perhaps not the best moments for it, but one has to peg away at these things.
To hell with my grammar, why...
Come and sit down.
No, I won't.
You will. Oh, bloody well. Come and sit down. Now then.
If you don't let go, I'll scream.
Is that supposed to frighten me? That's better. Now, are you going to listen?
Of course I am. That's what I came for, isn't it? They're stupid you are.
Oh, they're stupid you are, Steenbach.
Never mind making fun of me. Why did you put lies about me in the paper?
It wasn't a lie, it was the truth. It's a bit premature, that's all. The idea was that I would come home, I would say, marry me, and you would say, yes, please.
What made you so flaming sure that I would say yes at all, let alone yes, please?
No, well, of course, I am a very good catch.
You're the most conceited person I've ever met.
So, when you allowed me to roll you in the heather and take other liberties, which we won't go into, I was surely entitled to think that your intentions were honourable.
I think you're horrible.
Ah, but irresistible.
Oh, you've changed.
That's right, I've got power now. I feel considerably enlarged. I even feel magnanimous. So let's do the thing properly and get the matter settled, shall we? My dear Angharad, I am bewitched by your wild beauty, and unless I can call you mine, all my wealth is as dross. Will you marry me?
Why did you put it...
No. I asked my question first.
Oh, all right, but why did you
Excuse
put
me,
it...
just so there should be no more mistakes. Oh, all right means that you will marry me.
Yes. I suppose so.
Good. Now then, you were saying?
Why didn't you ask me first, before putting it in the paper? I mean, where was the hurry?
I'll tell you if you like. It may not please you very much.
Go on, then.
Well, I was in London, you see, and I'd fallen among lawyers and aunts and other prudent people. They thought you were a bad idea. I was afraid of losing my nerve.
Perhaps you ought to have listened to them. Perhaps you'd be sorry.
Oh, no doubt. Repent at leisure. Most married people do, I believe. But it'd be even worse if I didn't marry you. I'd never get you out of my system then. So that's why I decided to cross the Rubicon. Not that Miss Angharad Morgan has ever heard of the Rubicon.
I'll have heard of it by tomorrow, because I'll ask you.
Oh, so that's where you pick up your smatterings, is it?
I know more than you think about lots of things.
About lots of other things, we have vast areas of pitch-black ignorance. Is it also Hugh reads the Times, by the way?
No, Yanto and Owen. They bought all the London newspapers, looking for jobs.
See? Well, we must do something about your dressmaker, too, by the way. God save the mark. Whoever made those things you're wearing ought to be shot. Who was it?
Me.
Ooh. Well, you will be reprieved if you promise never to do it again.
Easy enough. Hate sewing anyway. Some things about all this are going to be very nice.
Splendid. Only you shouldn't be looking at the fireplace when you say things like that. You should be looking at me.
So, where's Angharad then?
He's taking her off to Newport in the trap.
Oh, it's still on then.
They're like that all the time. Kiss and scratch, kiss and scratch.
Only the night before last.
I know. She was calling him all the names she could lay her tongue to. And you know, when he dropped her outside the front door, he G'd up the horses before she could get her foot to the ground. She nearly went flat on her face. And you know, he never even looked back to see was she all right.
Oh, no.
What do you think about it, Dad?
Well, I don't know, indeed.
Worried he is. Yet he used to be the one to stick up for the Evanses when everybody else was blackguarding them.
Well, the old man has his point, see? Like, for instance, he always find a man a job when the dust got to him. Not like some, just throw them out. But this young one, man, well, I don't know. They're going at everything so headlong, man. Not give themselves time enough to spit.
Have they fixed a day yet?
Gone off now for another fitting in this new shop. And you watch, she'll come back here again, loaded up like a Christmas tree. Well, I tell you, Bron, you want to go upstairs there and see what's there already. There's frocks, shoes, hats, petticoats, gloves. There's boxes and parcels piled up and flowing out under the landing.
Are you getting anything for yourself then?
Well, I thought I would have my grey silk turned and get some new braid for it. And then just get a nice new hat.
Oh, yes, very nice.
Will his people be coming down for it?
Well, he hasn't got much close relations. He only had that one sister.
What does she think of it then?
Well, you know, I've never talked to her. There's not many that have. The old man used to keep her pretty much squashed down by all accounts.
Where will they have the reception? Tinnacoid, is it?
I think so. I hope they don't try to have it here. Your mother'll be spinning for a month.
Don't suppose they'll have the ceremony in Calvaria now, will they?
Oh, no, it doesn't look like it. The vicar read out the banns in St. David's last Sunday.
Well, it'll be much better, really, because of poor Mr. Griffiths. I was standing right next to him when Mrs. Price came up to him after chapel and asked him what he thought of the engagement. Splendid, he said, but, oh, God love him, you could see it in his eyes. I could have cried.
Oh, damn! Going on?
I can certainly do some help, yeah.
What do you need all out?
I just want to get rid of it.
Not if it breaks.
No.
Come on, there. Right, you got it with it, put you. Hey! Having a good turnout, is it?
No, there were some insects underneath it.
Never bugs?
No. Silverfish.
Oh. Have to have all new now, then.
Well, what I was considering... come in, see what you think.
Yes.
Was polishing the floorboards and leaving it bare.
Ooh, bit of a job there, boy.
Yes, need emery paper.
Well, that's right.
Looks like a what's name? What do you call it? Monk's Place.
Monastery. Still, it'll soon fill up, though.
Oh, there's people with plenty of petai bark to give away, pictures, vases, that sort of stuff.
Bit of cocoa matting down here. Tablecloth.
Oh, no, I've got everything I need.
Wobbly.
Well, yes, I was thinking of replacing that. I thought I might get some timber into it myself. You know, spend a lot of time on it, make a good, solid job of it.
Now, what's the idea like? I mean, having it like this?
Oh, well, it saves a lot of time, doesn't it? Cleaning.
Whoa, they never let you, man.
Who's they?
Well, damn women. They'll be buzzing around here like flies. Frilly curtains, fringy cushions. Them bits of velvet with bobbles on you pin on the mantelpiece.
Well, I was hoping if I could fend them off for the first few weeks, they might get used to the idea and gradually give up trying.
Mr. Griffith, they'd never give up trying, man. The only place a man is safe round here is down the pit. I reckon that's why we've been half-soaked about pushing with the 8-hour day.
I see they never succeeded in breaking you in, Di.
Oh, that's because there's two of us, see? That's a secret. You know, me and Camartha, we're the only ones around here, apart from a couple of old widowers, who never let a woman in through the front door in the last 10 years.
That's right, Mr. Griffith. You need anyone to look after yourself, any tips at all, you just come to Di and me, see?
Hey, I know a fella let you have some timber for the table, and he won't try and look you neither.
Wait a minute, I know we can get a lathe for turning the legs on. Oh, in Morgan's. Now he's gone to London, there's no one using it, see?
Hey, there's some stuff going in that house for a girl of theirs, aye. You know, they pile in more in here than you would put it out by here.
Yeah, I might use the lathe later on. How are you coming on with young Hugh, by the way? You still giving him lessons, are you?
Oh, he's down to once a week now, see?
Yeah, he's coming on pretty fair any time.
Are you still giving him lessons, Mr. Griffith?
Nah, well, nothing regular. But he drops in now and then for a chat, to borrow a book, you know.
You know, I reckon between the two of us, we made a good job of that boy. Oh, yes. There's not much he got to learn now that anybody around here can teach him.
Will she be having bridesmaids?
I don't know.
Does Mr. Evans come to your house to call for her?
Sometimes.
You?
What?
When he's coming to your house and he's going out again and she's seeing him to the door, does he give her a kiss?
I don't know.
Well, you live there.
Yeah, but I'm not watching them, am I? Look, what do you want, Cameron? Are you following me or what?
No, I was going down that way.
Well, go on then. Stop hanging around.
True. Gareth, you know, Bronwyn's boy. Oh, he looks sweet.
Too young.
Rubbish.
Listen, Angharad, I don't want any of this inane tribal ritual. I'm being manoeuvred into it by a whole phalanx of grisly kith and
Who are
kin.
you calling?
I freely admit that mine are just as grisly in their own way as yours, but one has to draw the line somewhere, otherwise we'll end up with Di Bunder proposing the toast and Gibraltar obliging with one of his scatological songs. What do you want?
You rang the bell. I thought you wanted something.
Yes, so I did. How about some tea?
I should think you could do with it, indeed. After all the shouting coming from here.
We'll be thankful when all this is over and we can sell up and move out.
Sell up what?
Why, this, all of it.
Sell to Nacoid?
Oh, don't you start, please. I've had enough from Blodwyn.
Well, where would we live? There aren't many houses like this round here.
I don't want to be round here. I detest the place.
But then how will you be able to run the colliery?
Can you see me running a colliery? Oh, the old man, yes, it was the apple of his eye, but me he wanted made into the second-rate image of a gentleman. That's roughly what he got. Now, of course, I shall sell the colliery, too.
Do you mean we'll never come back here?
I shall make damn sure I never come back.
Can I talk to you a minute?
Well, yes, of course. Won't you sit down? Oh, I'm sorry.
About the wedding.
I'm afraid you've come to the wrong man.
Have I?
Yes, Mrs. Morgan. I don't know what your query is, but it's the vicar you should be speaking to. It's a church wedding.
I don't think I am coming to the wrong man. Angharad is doing that.
I don't think I'm capable of discussing this.
You told me he's heard her crying in bed.
Maybe he was wrong. Maybe she was fatigued. Maybe she was overwrought.
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, none so blind as those who won't see.
I don't know how it is with her. All I can do is hope and pray that she is and will be well. I pray for that every night. I'm the last man in the world to make a rational assessment of the situation. If you know enough to come and talk to me like this, then surely you must realize the truth of that.
Well, perhaps I can see more clearly then, because I've got nothing to gain either way.
We have absolutely no right to interfere.
I wonder.
After they're married, I've seen it happen over and over again. Marriage is a most powerful sacrament, believe me. We must trust in God to find a way of working out His will. They have everything to smooth their path. Youth and health and freedom from any real hardship. And I cannot believe that anybody could live with Angharad and not be better for it.
So you are throwing it all on God then?
Yes, surely. I can think of no better way.
But you don't preach that to the men. You don't say lie down under wrong things and trust in God. You say stand up and fight, because God can only work through us and what we do.
In this case, there is nothing I can do.
Go and talk to her.
What then? Bronwyn, I am a middle-aged man who has nothing to offer her. Because I never was the way she saw me. No, it would be monstrous selfishness. it would end in misery and remorse.
I just thought I'd come and try.
Yes, I understand that. And I understand that you did it for Angharad's sake.
Partly for Angharad's sake. I suppose it wouldn't enter your head that someone might want to do something for your sake. Oh, well. So, leave it then, you think? I hope you're right.
I hope so too.
Only the terrible thing that keeps running through my mind is like Margaret. She went to the wrong man and she thought she was doing the sensible thing too. And God never found any way of putting that right.
Oh,
did you say when he'd be back?
I'm afraid not. Did you want him for anything important?
No, just felt like getting out the house.
I would have thought it would have been a very happy house.
Oh, yes, it is, most of the time.
Won't you sit down for a bit? Would you like some lemonade?
Oh, yes, please.
Are your people happy about the engagement?
Oh, yes, they're very pleased for me. Everybody keeps congratulating them.
Nicky, could we have some of your nice lemonade, please?
How many?
Just 2.
He's gone off then, has he?
Mr. Yeston is out, yes.
How long has she been here?
Always. She was our nanny, you know. A nursemaid. She brought us up. Mother was never very strong and she died when I was 6.
Oh, I see. That's why you're afraid of her.
Afraid? What a strange thing to say.
Well, not afraid exactly, but you always fall over yourself to stop her getting cross.
I'm not a very brave person.
I don't know, you put up with it. Between her and Yestin.
Well, if you think this is hard, what do you think will happen to me now?
I don't know. What then?
Yeston's selling this house. I lived here all my life and now he's turning me out.
Oh, I never thought about that side of it.
No, I know.
It would be easier with it in the middle, wouldn't it?
Maybe it would, and maybe it wouldn't. But up to the present, Miss Morgan, it's my place to take orders from Mr. Yeston and Miss Bloodwin. Nobody else.
I wasn't giving orders to anyone. I just said it would be better by year, and so it would. Don't worry. One of us could easily shift it. We're not helpless.
All right, Nicky. Thank you very much. That's lovely.
Shall I?
Yes, please. You see, it isn't really worth causing unpleasantness after all these years. Especially for such a short time.
Where will you go afterwards? What's the matter?
No, it's nothing. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Well, there's no way, you see, and no one. Well, there is Aunt Claire in Liverpool. She might take me in, but... No, the whole family despise me. I couldn't sit at their table for the rest of my life. I know it's a sin, but I'd rather walk out into the sea and die.
Couldn't you buy a place somewhere?
My father left everything to Yeston. Oh, I have a small annuity. Might cover a tiny room in some very cheap boarding house.
If Yestin kept this house, you could stay on. He doesn't want to live in it.
I know.
He can't really need the money. Not if he's selling the colliery as well.
I know.
I did ask him once not to sell it. And he wouldn't listen to me.
I know, he told me.
Well, just have to ask him again then, isn't it?
I wonder if Yanto and Owen will come down for the wedding. I'm not at all sure about my grey silk now. It's a terrible job turning anything with pink tucks. Gwilym.
What?
I counted this afternoon. There's 4 from your side that will be wanting to come from away, and 6 from my side. Now, if I ask Maggie next door, she can find room for 3, then 2 in Hugh's bed and Hugh on the couch. And after that, I'll have to borrow mattresses and put them on the floor. Isn't it? Oh, and Gwilym.
Well, now?
Mrs. James said that Christmas Evans, his cousin in Cheltenham, has been turned into a magistrate. Now, suppose if we meet him to talk to him, isn't there something special you're supposed to call a magistrate? Your worship. Is it?
Or is it my lad?
Every time I do think about it, my stomach goes round and round.
And if I did agree not to sell it, then the next thing would be you'd want me to come back and live in it.
I don't think that.
You don't even try and see things my way, do you?
Try? Yes, I'm trying.
I want to take you out of this place. I want to open your eyes. All these people, I can understand you're fond of them and all that, but they think this place and its standards are the whole world. Harold, I mean this. It's not going to work if you won't let go. I'm not going to marry the entire clan.
I'm not asking you to. It's not fair to say that.
All right, then. It's fair play you want. I'll make a bargain with you. I will take Tinnacoid off the market on one condition.
What's that?
It may sound a bit drastic, but I'm sure it's the only way.
What is it?
He can have it when he likes, but tell him to pick a day soon, that's all, not leave us all on hot bricks here.
Any day except the 10th.
The 10th?
No, we couldn't.
Girl?
Oh, yes, the Eisteddfod. I'd forgot.
Well, this must be the only house in the valley where anyone could say that. In our house, we've been living and breathing it for weeks.
Are we going to win the male voice this year, Eva?
We're going to have a damn good try.
Win it, we're going to walk it, man. There's not a choir to touch it anywhere.
I was walking down Gavellion Street last night when they were practicing and the sound was coming out of there, and as God is my witness, I couldn't have moved another step. I could feel my hair trying to lift up, and my spine was like crawling with it, and my throat closing up as if I was going to cry my eyes out.
And I've still got a few weeks left to bring them right up to the mark.
So, Garrett, you better remind Yestin this town will be half empty on the 10th.
Yes. It'd be terrible if they had to choose between going to back up our Eva and seeing the wedding.
Yes, it would. They won't have to choose.
Well, there you are then.
I told you she could sort it out.
They won't have to choose because...
Because what?
Because none of them are going to be seeing the wedding anyway.
You've broken it off, then?
No. But it's going to be in London.
In London?
When, Harold?
Well, how soft that is.
It'll be a bit awkward, won't it?
I mean, is he expecting us to go traipsing all the way up there?
No.
You mean you don't want us there? Not any of us?
I'm sorry.
Well, that's straight anyway. Are we not good enough or what?
No. There's nobody from his side there either, only the best man.
Oh, that taupe, that is.
What's got into him?
He just doesn't want all the fuss.
Well, Mum, you won't have to buy new after all, then?
Well, that's lucky, isn't it?
Oh, it'll save a lot of work and bother for you, Beth.
Yes, it's the best thing, really, when you come to think of it. No end of an old pot it would have been.
Oh, Mum. Be much better, really. Because, look, we haven't got Angharad for very much longer. And this way we can have her to ourselves for a couple of weeks, and then before she goes, we'll have a party of our own. Yes, with none of the old crachach looking down their noses at us. And we'll open the last couple of bottles of parsnip wine.
Better open them now, then.
What?
Open them now. I've got to go and pack in a minute. He wants me to go with him to London tomorrow morning. Stay there until the wedding, and then straight off to Paris and then Berlin, so... Oh, Mum, it'll be all right. Honest now. Everything's all right.
Right.
Oh. Well, oh, I thought everyone had gone.
Just about. They had a lovely time.
I think so.
It was too hot, if anything.
Well, it always seems to go to extremes for the Sunday school treat. Last year, we were shivering. Thank you for the cakes. Yours always seem to go first.
Oh. Surprising what they get through, isn't it? Hey. Don't look that silly.
Oh, it isn't very appetizing, does it?
Have you had anything?
Well, I did come in for some, Oh, I know, that was when Mansell fell off the donkey.
Mr. Griffith, you come back to our house and have a proper tea. It's been a long time. And I've got a nice piece of raspberry tart kept back. There you are. Won't be long now. Sit down, Mr. Griffith.
You're going to the Ice Tifford next week, are you?
Yes, going on Tuesday to be sure for the choral competition. I think half the town is going. And have you heard about the Saturday?
No. Or what?
Well, they are trying to get for all the choirs from all the valleys to be there together and have a practice all the morning and sing for the people at night. It'll be the last go-off on Saturday to crown the week. There'll be near enough 1,000 voices there. Beautiful. And guess who they are asking to conduct it?
Oh, you must be proud of him.
It's from Gwillim's side he gets the music. With me, I can feel it inside, but I never had much of a voice.
Have you had any news from London?
Oh, a little scribble of a letter came yesterday. Some old church they're having it in. Place will be empty. She asked me for the address of the boys' lodgings in London, so I hope she will go and see them, whatever.
You weren't opposed to the match, were you?
Oh, no use me talking to her when she gets set on anything. I don't know if he's the right one for her. She have got so deep lately, there's no way of telling. I wish someone would have had a serious talk with her. Someone she would have listened to. Oh, you're back then? Hey! Look who's here.
Hello, Mr. Griffith.
Well, what's the matter with you then?
Beth?
Yes?
Very much, Mr. Morgan. It's ever so kind of you now, honestly.
Can you do something with this little girl? She's walked 3 miles to the Sunday school treat to see some of her friends in the races. And now she's dying of thirst from being out in the hot sun.
Well, indeed. What would you like, Bach?
Oh, I don't want to put you to any trouble, Mrs. Morgan. If I could just have a cup of water, please, that would be lovely.
Well, of course, with pleasure. Hugh, fill a cup, will you?
All right, Mr. Griffith.
Mr. Morgan.
But I would have thought you could have got some nearer than this if you thought to ask.
Oh, but I did ask somebody.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, Beth, that the one she happened to ask was your youngest son.
Who was to be sorry in that?
Tell her what he said to you.
Told me to chew grass.
Hugh, is this true what this girl says? Hey, did you tell her to chew grass?
Thank you very much.
Well, my mouth was dry too, and that's what I was doing.
I don't understand him. If you'd have seen a dog with his tongue hanging out in this heat, you'd have dropped everything. And when I happened to come along, there she was standing next to him, crying her eyes out. Well, I wonder what he said to her.
It wasn't happened at all. She just saw you coming, that's why she thought she'd cry.
Oh, go on, boy. Nobody can cry real tears like that if they're only joking. Well, I don't know what's got into him. I really don't. Well, look, if you've come all that way, you'd better have a bite before you go back.
Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Morgan. But I don't want to be any trouble.
Oh, come on. Sit down there, Bach. Do you like raspberry tart?
Oh, yes, please.
Yes.
What do you do if a girl keeps following you around?
Well, it depends.
On what?
Well, first of all, how much do you like her?
I can't stand her.
Oh. Well, if you're as sure as that, it's very simple, isn't it? You know what you want to do. The only question is how to do it. Incidentally, if you're thinking of Kynwen, I think you could put it a little less aggressively. She still got the point soon enough. No, it's when you are fond of them, that's when it gets really much more difficult.
Excuse me, Mr. Griffiths, but that sounds a bit silly.
Oh?
That's because if a girl kept following somebody around, and if he was keen on her too, well, that'd be great, wouldn't it? I mean, he'd have to be no end of a fool to see any problem in that. I mean, wouldn't he?
A fool? I suppose he would, yes. Trouble is, Hugh, the world is full of them.
It's a funny smell here too. Musty.
Well, we're not in here much because we work a lot of overtime. We're trying to send a bit back to Mum every month till she's finished squaring up after the strike.
Hello, Yanto. You haven't spoken a word to me yet.
I'm waiting to find out what you've come here for. If it is only to sneer, you can fly off back to your posh gentleman friend as quick as you like.
There's no need to call him that. I'm getting married to him next Tuesday.
So I've heard. I think you're a bloody fool, but that's your affair. What do you want of us?
Well, the point is, nobody's coming up from Wales. Eve was conducting at
You
this
say what you
level.
mean. Nobody has been asked.
Anyway, Easton's getting a friend from Oxford to be best man, but there will be the question of who will give me away.
Now look, Angharad. As far as I am concerned, if you marry Iestyn Evans, you have gone completely over to the other side.
You won't do it then?
Speak up in the church and say that this thing has got my blessing on it. You must have lost your brains as well as your loyalty. You'd never have dreamt for a minute that I would.
I see. Owen?
Aye, I'll do it. If I'll be any good.
Do you think it is right to give her away to a man like that?
Look, for all we know, it may turn out all right. And even if she has been a fool, like you say, it's mostly to herself.
I didn't ask if you thought it would pay. I asked, is it right?
Yes, I know what you mean. I used to be very strong myself on right and wrong and wickedness and so on. Used to be so sure about it. Like you are. Only being as sure as that can make you very hard on other people. I don't suppose you'd have noticed, boyo, but I've given it up. Well,
Give me the other towel, then.
All right, here you are.
Oh. Right, give me that now.
No, you can read it later.
What does it say?
Oh, nothing. Just that they have moved from Paris to Berlin. And she has got a bridal suit, whatever that is. I thought she had enough clothes, whatever.
Bridal suite, girl. It's a room in a hotel.
Mum! Dad!
What on earth is the matter?
We have had a letter!
Oh, dear weather, no, so have we. Oh, dear, you give me a real turn then. I thought something was wrong.
I knew it was something special by the crest.
What do you mean, crest?
On the envelope. I wouldn't open it till Eva came home because it was his name on it, but I don't know how I've held myself. It's been burning a hole in the mantelpiece. Read it, Dad.
All right, man. God almighty.
William?
Just true, Eva?
Well, seems like it.
True as the gospel, it's there in black and white.
What is it? I mean, who's it from?
Well, it's from Buckingham Palace.
Never.
It's a royal command. Eva's going to take out the big choir. And they're going to sing in front of the Queen. Hey. Don't go overdoing it now.
Well, I want to break the back within the next 3 or 4 weeks, because Mr. Mucho said it's bad to keep working right up to the exams.
You're straining your eyes there, are you? Wait a minute, will I light the gas?
Oh, no, I'm packing in now anyway. Did you finish writing to Jan to annoy him?
Aye, letter's over there. Stamper and all ready for postage.
You told them the date of Ivor's concert, did you?
Yes, of course.
I wonder, would the Queen let the boys go in and listen? I mean, if Ivor put in a note saying they were his own brothers and they were living in London nice and handy...
Oh, he could pretend he had a choir of 1,002. I don't suppose you'd be counting. Here, I'll take it out of the box.
Oh, Joe. They're shooting up here. Last one. And soon he'll be gone too.
You're the one who keeps on pushing him. Scrimping and scraping and cutching away every threepenny bit to send him through college.
Well, he's working hard too, love him. And think how proud we will be when he gets there.
Will he be proud if he comes home acting like Yeston Evans?
How are you? Never in a million years.
Come in.
Mrs. Morgan?
Oh, dear.
Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, wait a minute. What is it?
Oh, Mrs. Morgan, will you take in Mrs. Price's goods? Because I can't get an answer there.
Yes, all right. Put them down there, will you?
Yes. It's all there, bar the knife powder, tell her.
Yes.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Morgan. Yes. Well, I'm just wondering, did I ever congratulate you on your Ivor winning the Eisteddfod with his choir?
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Elias. Mind you, it was a few weeks ago. Still better late than never, I suppose.
Yes, indeed. The Morgans are in everybody's mouths lately. A good boy, Ivor. Pity your Yanto didn't turn out more like him. But still, perhaps the colliery would be willing to sign him on again now that your daughter's got so thick with Yestin Evans.
In the first place, Mr. Elias, the colliery didn't sack Yanto. He walked out.
That's right, he did, before he could have a chance to sack him.
And for another thing, he is not a pity at all, but a decent man with hundreds thinking the world of him.
And for another thing, Angara isn't thick with Yestin Evans. She married him.
Oh, it's all lies, I know, what some are saying, but... Well, you can understand how they see it funny. All that fuss and then everything called off and nothing heard since.
Look,
you know.
there is a piece there in the London papers saying she was married. Now ask them, do they want me to put it in the front window for them or what?
That's right enough, too. I wonder why she made it that way, then. A family quarrel with him, I dare say, for marrying beneath him.
Please to come in. Quill? Hi. Quill, look who's here.
Oh?
This is Miss Blodwen Evans of Tina Coed. I don't know if you have met my husband.
No, hello.
Well, please to sit down, Miss Evans. Well, that is Mr. Elias the grocer there, who is just going. And could I ask you to move your cart, please, Mr. Elias, so when I get visitors, there is no room for their horses to pull up.
Mrs. Morgan, I hope you don't mind me coming round like this without any warning, but I wondered if you had any news from the continent.
We had one just this morning. Look. Now, if you sit down by here, you will have light to read it by.
Oh, may I? Are you sure?
With pleasure. Will you excuse me just a minute? There's something I forgot to ask him. Oh, Mr. Elias. If you see Bron and Ivor, would you ask them, have they answered the letter they got this morning from Buckingham Palace? From the Queen of England, Mr. Elias. From Queen Victoria.
I found her almost alarming at first. She's so unorthodox. You never know what she'll say or do next.
Well, that's true enough.
But when I got to know her better, I can't tell you how much I admire her. She's so spirited and warm, and she's afraid of nobody. She's been very kind to me.
What? Angharad has?
Yes, indeed.
Well, it's nice of you to say so. Miss Evans, when I offered your brother a cup of tea and it wasn't tea time, he seemed to think it was a funny thing to do.
Well, I'd love one.
Good. Quill, take a coat, will you, while I put the kettle on?
Aye. Come on now, Miss Evans. Pick up a coat.
recommend you put your trousers flat under the mattress before you go to bed. And hang your jackets up, not just dump it down like you do here. And clean white shirt in the morning, and there's a spare white collar for the evening. For the Queen.
Off then. Back on Tuesday.
Oi! Time to let him go now, girl.
It's really on the pavement out there.
Oi! I never thought I'd see the day. Old Eve over there, leaving a lovely wife to go and see some dumpy little old widow up in London.
Die, for shame, man, don't call her that.
Well, my opinion of her, I've gone up in need. I mean, she do like a bit of good music anyway. Did you come to the station with him?
No.
Oh.
Die.
Huh?
Come on.
Why?
Only
They get off all right?
Oh, it was great. Dad, you ought to have come. They had to get extra carriages to go on the train, and when it went off, they were all hanging off the windows and singing louder than the steam.
Oh, I would have liked to have gone down myself. Only I was a bit afraid of the crush.
Oh, it's a good thing, Beth. Just as well that one or two of her left, treating it like a Sunday. Mr. Griffith, we'll have a chapel 3/4 empty there.
And a quiet top of you is a problem.
You should have come home sooner. We've got no time to change now and come to chapel.
Never mind, I'll stay and do some maths.
If you can settle to it. Overexcited from the look of you.
Hey? Have you told him about,
Oh, no, I nearly forgot. Hey, that old girl has been here again.
What old girl?
You remember? She was here a couple of months ago, before you broke up school, day of the Sunday school treat. Came for a glass of water and ate her way through half a raspberry tart.
Kindwin.
That's the one. Lots of people came over from there to give the choir a good send-off.
So she's, gone home now?
No, it was you she was asking for. She's gone away, but she said she'd come back.
Staying here then?
What's the matter with you, boy? She won't bite you?
You don't know her?
Well, I don't know, indeed. She's improved a lot since last time.
Oh, she had she?
I thought so, indeed.
Well, there you are. 16 is a great age for doing a bit of improving.
I think I'll go down Bronze for a bit, out of the way, see?
It's you.
I saw the light upstairs, so I just came in. You don't mind?
Of course not. It's lovely to see you.
I didn't shout up in case he was just dropping off.
That's right. Hey, good job it was you, though, nobody else.
Why?
Well, doing my ironing on a Sunday, that's terrible, isn't it? If it had been Mr. Elias, he'd have been stamping up and down here with temper at the wickedness of it all.
I was just thinking the opposite.
How do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. Just thinking to myself that everything in this house feels good, and I don't know how to put it.
Oh, you old silly. It's only like everyone else's. Except, of course, we do happen to have the most marvellous kid in the Five Valleys, and his dad does happen to be a genius. We can't have that, can we?
And what about his mum?
Oh, nothing special about her. Only being so lucky. Oh, Hugh, it's been the most marvellous day. I haven't sat down since you were left. I've been so full up with feeling I had to keep doing things. It's only now it feels a bit funny him not being here.
I expect it does.
We look forward to this time of the day, when Gareth's gone to bed and come down here nice and quiet and have a cup of tea. Hey, you'll stay and have one, will you? It'll be mashed by now.
Yes, please.
Good. Biscuits in the tin if you want one.
Oh, no thanks. I'm not hungry.
Oh, right then. Now then, come to the table. And I'll sit down by here and be me, and you sit by there and be Ifor. And you tell me everything you've been doing with yourself all day. That's what we usually do. What's the matter, boyo?
What?
I said, what's the matter? You're miles away.
No, nothing.
Oh, it's all that old swatting, that's what it is. You ought to sit down by there and put your feet up on the fender and just relax. No books in your hand, just resting. That'll do you good.
No. I won't stay.
You're not rushing off already, are you?
Yes, I'm sorry. I can't stay.
What's your hurry?
I've got a lot of things to do, see? A lot of set maths, and then some revision, so I...
Well, that was a quick visit. Love me and leave me, is it?
Goodbye. Thanks for the tea.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Hello?
How did you get in?
Door was open.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't locked, was it? Got tired of knocking. I was knocking for ages just now.
I was down bronze.
Yes, I saw you come back up. Didn't stay long, did you?
No.
Warm today, isn't it?
Aye?
Be a good time for the nightingales.
What nightingales?
Oh, you don't tell me you've forgotten.
What? Forgotten what?
You said you would take me up the mountain to listen to nightingales.
Oh, me? No, I never.
Oh, you don't be such a fibber. You know you did. Because I said I didn't believe there were any there, and you bet me a penny and said you'll prove it.
It was years ago.
But you did promise. And I have never heard a nightingale. And I always wanted to. Didn't think you were the kind of boy who'd break a promise.
You can't go up there like that.
I know.
Oh, you have to hang around and keep quiet for ages. You'd frighten them away.
I will keep quiet, you honestly I will. I won't say a word.
Well, considering the grass in that dress, you'll get all messed up.
I don't mind, I can easily wash it.
Well, what if the grass is damp? Because the Joe will be up before long and you'll catch a cold and I'll get the blame.
Wouldn't tell my mother I was up with you. Then if I catch cold, I'll take the blame myself. But the best thing would be if we take an old blanket up with us. And then we can sit on that and we won't catch cold at all. Oh, come on. Let's do that, is it you?
Must be lost, man. Lost? How could she get lost? Broad daylight when she started back.
What's the matter?
He's my father. Oh my God, he'll kill me.
Dog, you want your boat with you, Mr. Lloyd? Aye.
Put me in prison.
I ought
Oh, you can't do that, girl.
Oh, they will call me up in chapel.
Do you know if she had anybody with her? I'll give you my Bible oath. I'll find out who it is if it's the last thing I'll do. And I'll be calling at his house with a cleaver.
What was that for?
Saying thank you to God for not letting them find us. Here. This is yours.
What do we do now?
I'll run after them and say I heard them shouting. And they will take me home.
But you said they would murder you.
If they got us, but they didn't. I would say... I started to go. And I heard a noise. And thought it was something in a trap. So I went off the road to look for it. And got lost. Went round in circles until I got so tired. I went to sleep.
Will they believe all that?
I don't expect so, but I can go on saying it and they can't prove any different. But, oh dear, I wasn't half frightened. You're not sorry you came, though, are you? I'm not. I mean, it's a pity they came so quick, wasn't it? It's just starting to be nice. We're sweethearts now.
Better go now if you want to catch him up.
Good night, then.
Why? With blankets, is it?
We went up there to listen to the nightingale.
Oh, yes. I've heard all about that nightingale from Ivor. Funny thing with you Morgan boys. Very narrow taste you got in bird song. None of you ever takes a girl up to listen to a blackbird or a lark.
It was her idea.
Yes, I can believe that. Not very gentlemanly of you to say it all the same. Now, the point is, what were you going to say when you got home?
Nothing.
You thought you could walk in there at 1:45 in the morning and your dad would say, "Hello, Hugh, been out for a little stroll then, is it?"
But they won't be there, Bron. I often go up and do revision in my room and just put out the light. So when they come in from chapel and I wasn't there in the kitchen, they'll just have locked up and gone to bed. So I can climb up on the shed and in through the window.
Oh, yes. Now think again, boyo. Kynwen's father have been here kicking up blue murder all over the town. And your mum knows Kynwen was looking for you. So, what would be the first thing she'd do?
Go up to my room and ask me. She did. Oh, Joe, so they know then. Oh, joke.
Now listen, boyo, because I have been lying my head off for you. Your mum came here looking for you next because you said you were coming over for a bit. And I said you were still here with me when the hue and cry started. And I said nothing would do, but you must go out and help look for her.
Oh, yes, well, that's great, Bron.
Yes, but it won't be if you start climbing in windows, will it? Now, they have left the door open for you. And if I know your mum, she'll be waiting up for you. So you go in through the front door and not with the old blanket rolled up in your arms. Leave that for another time.
And I'll say I got tired looking for her and then came back.
No, you'll say she's safe with her dad and put their minds easy. I suppose she is all right, is she?
What do you mean?
I think you know what I mean.
I haven't done anything to make her not all right.
Good. I just wondered because, well, she is the sort of girl who'd rather say come on than stop.
Mum's not going to ask me all this, is she? I'll go through the floor.
No, you're all right with your mum. She still thinks you're a little boy. She can't have had a very good look at you lately.
How long since you don't think so, Bron?
Since I heard you've been talking to little girls about nightingales. Now out.
Out?
Yes. Your mum has been working hard all day. I don't want to lose her any more sleep, do you? And come on, off with you.
Thanks for not telling them.
Yes, well, more for their sakes than yours. Off with you.
Good night, Bron.
You locked it?
Yes, Mum.
Where's that old girl now, then?
Oh, they found her and she's gone home now.
She wants her backside tanned. Let's hope somebody'll do it for her.
Got lost, she did, up on the mountain.
Care on a lost big load. You want food?
No thanks, Mum.
Look, it won't help anything to get pneumonia on top of it. Cowl, get some of it down you. Exams you ought to be thinking of, not all girls at your age, ach a fi.
Mum...
Kite a gig, Hugh, don't you start. I've had a whole string of fairy tales from Bron already. I let on to be swallowing it in front of your father because he's got troubles enough at the pit without you adding to them. But when did she think I was born? Yesterday?
Oh, I just came in when the backside tan. I thought you would stick up for her.
Me? Why?
Because you nearly would stick up for the girl.
Why, if they've been foolish like, or took advantage of. But that one, you mark my word, she's like a barrel load of monkeys. You tell her from me, next time she wants a drink of water, stay in her own valley, not over 2 hours. And chase after grown boys that know what they're doing, not crooks of kids. And if she knows what's good for her, let them be other people's sons, not mine, or one of these days she will be wondering what hit her.
Mum, Dad, they're back! They caught the early train!
What? Where are they?
Coming up the street here from Brun, a great big box with them in a whole crowd.
There he is! You chained Oh, how'd it go, boy?
Oh, Mum, it was wonderful.
Come here. Look at him there.
I know it's soft, isn't it? I can't stop it for the life of me.
Did you see her? Did you talk to her?
Hey, look.
Hey, what's that big old thing by there, then?
It's a present, Mum, for you and Dad.
A present? What present? I mean, what's it for?
Oh, you'll have to wait now, Mrs. till we open it, see? Because Evo has sworn us all in to shut our gobs so you'll have a surprise.
Yes, we need a hammer, chisel and a pair of pinchers.
Oh, yeah. Did you go inside Buckingham Palace?
What was Windsor they were at, boy?
Now, Windsor Castle she was in. We were in there, aye.
What was she like?
Oh, little she is, Mama. Oh, she's littler than Pepper Lewis.
No, go on.
Look, William, see, what we need is a hammer, chisel and a pair of pinchers.
Aye, all right, Cavars.
She only came up to by her on me.
Go on. Were you so close to then?
Well, aye, she shook hands.
You shook hands with the Queen?
Whoever put this top on, he was boasting either they got nails to spare up in London.
Oh, come in by here, Mr. Griffith. You've heard the news?
Mr. Griffith, look at this. Only yesterday this was shaking the hand of Queen Victoria. Well, I never thought I'd live to see the day.
Mr. Griffith, what we need is a hammer, chisel and a pair of pinchers.
In the shed, I'll get
Did she talk to Evo?
Aye.
Oh, come on, Ivor, sit down by there where we can all see you, boy. All right.
Come on now.
Go on, then.
Well, she asked me who trained the men to sing, and if they were all coal miners. And she gave me a baton.
Have a tick now, Evo. Show up first, innit? Look, black leather, see? Silver fasteners over there. And inside, red plush. See, it's ivory with silver inlays and a gold plate with right there for what it was for. Oh, yes. Okay, boy, that's what we are.
You mean she gave you this herself?
Well, no, not herself, Mum, but she told me I would be having it, and one of her soldiers brought it to me.
Did she cry when they sung of Anwy?
Well, I couldn't tell you that because I had my back to her to do the conducting.
Oh, they must have done, Bron. After all, fair dues. She do know as well as most what it is to have lost somebody.
I but sang it in Welsh, we did. Maybe a Welsh isn't so hot, eh?
Talking to the back of you, lad. It's all in the music, innit? Come on. I mean, look at that time we went to see Pagliacci in Newport. That was all in Italian. Dude, you half get you in the guts when you start let loose all that soul, right? That's it. Come on, right?
Here we are.
There you go.
And she've signed it by there with her own hand. You can see it plain, look. Victoria, R.I.
Oh, Ivor, there's proud I am. But Ivor oughtn't Bron to have this.
Oh, Mam Vach, it was Bron said, give it to you.
No, Ma'am, we will have the bats on. You have the picture. What do I want things for to remind me when I've got the old boy there himself?
Dear, dear. Hey, but what does R.I. mean?
Oh, that's simple, man, look. Victoria R.I. Well, that means Victoria wrote it.
Oh,
Beth?
Yes?
Beth?
I am still listening.
Oh,
God! Thank you, Cyfartha.
You're welcome, Mrs. Morgan.
If I were you, Mrs., be safer in the other room.
Yes, that's just where I'm taking it and hung up first thing in the morning.
Beth? Hey, now remember now, good boy, whatever she will be saying to you, we're bearing you, see?
three against one, you see. No, die. No. Aye, man. 1, 2, 3 by her. And what even there, see? Aye, but not on two, die, not on two, man. I don't think so. What do you got up there about? Rubies, man. Rubies? Says in the Bible, man. A good woman is above rubies, man.
Mrs. Morgan, it was not William's fault, see. I mean, everybody was buying for him because of Ivo and the Queen.
What do you think I'm going to do to him? Hit him with a rolling pin? You don't need no bodyguard, Daibando. Gwyl? You there?
Aye.
Now, I'm going to take your boots off, and then Cyfartha's going to take one arm, and I'll take the other to get you upstairs. And in the morning, I'll send a message to the pit to say you're taking half a turn off work. All right?
Lovely. Oh, Mrs. Morgan.
What now?
Rubies is right there.
Oh. I had a headache.
Liar. Nobody believed that.
I don't care what they believe.
No, you made that quite obvious. You were bloody rude. If that's the way you're going to behave to my friends, I shall think twice next time before I introduce you to them.
Thank heaven for small mercies.
What does that mean?
Am I really supposed to feel honoured then, spending an evening in company like that?
Cartwright is the president of a company of textile importers. Hallam is the second son of a baronet. Harcourt Brown is England's leading expert on marine insurance. These people are not good enough for you.
Cartwright is fat and bald and sweaty. Hallam is a brainless snob and Mrs. Hallam is a bitch. Harcourt Brown has a mind like a cesspool and a hand like a toad. You seem to think I'm going to hang around every evening for hours on end, smiling at their stupid wives while you sit there drinking, playing cards, getting red in the face and throwing your money away.
It may interest you to know that I pocketed £35 tonight.
And last night you lost over 60. Even Berlin was better than this. When are we going back to England, Yestin?
When I say so.
Let's go soon. Please, Yestin.
When I say so. I'll tell you another thing. It won't be until Madame is showing a few more signs of becoming civilized. Civilized. House-trained, broken in, a lot more gracious to my friends, a lot less bloody whining and nagging in our hours of ease, eh, Rosebud? It's better. Mouth shut for a change. And none too soon either, Mrs. Evans. Bah, you will find I'll be shutting it for you. Just bear that in mind in future, will you?
There you are.
Where's Dad?
Still in bed.
In bed?
Well, a bit tired after last night, that's all.
Oh, I see. How late was it?
A lot of people keeping him up to ask him about Ivor and shake his hand.
Oh, why, that'll wear anybody out.
Hey.
Oh, it's left, Mum.
I'll go.
From wrong headed, perhaps.
She might as well save the ink for all the sense that's in them lately. His hair I want to know about, not a lot of old chapels falling to bits.
Temples, man, up as Athens.
Hey, no. She's from the boys in London.
Oh, open it then.
I'm afraid.
Why?
Something's happened.
Why do you say that?
Well, why they're writing? We had one only on Saturday. It's not their week to write.
Oh, you can open it. Look, let me.
No. Oh, Hugh. Oh, mechkin gladi. Oh. La la dee 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 dee. What is it? La 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 la. What is it? Let me see. They're coming home, Hugh. Oh, you, Mr. Jones, don't break here. La 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 la. Don't go. La 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 la. laughing. Oh, dear. Oh, they're coming home.
Well, I haven't done a thing yet about Pope and Dryden. Oh, I'm not worried about the literature. You can always think of something to write about that. That's what my sister used to say. I remember. How is she? Kind win. She's all right. I thought she would have been taking the exams. Oh, she was supposed to. Only there was a terrible row at the end of the holidays. She stayed out ever so late one night and Dad was furious. So he made her leave and now she's working for him. I see. Hey, Vaughan! Get a move on. Come on quickly before I come over there. Hurry up. Go on into school now. How far have you got with the Virgil? Finished the Virgil. Have you, by damn? Are they all in? Looks like it. Unless there's any in the lab. I caught 3 of them smoking in there yesterday. I suppose we better have a look then. Your turn then. I did it last time. Bell's gone. I said the bell's gone. Are they coming out? Yeah. Rodri, best I'm bored. Nothing. Get a move on then. Please don't touch my back. Mr. Jonas?
Aye.
For what?
Said I cheeked him. And bloody living madman. Like he couldn't stop.
So there you are, Williams. I was beginning to wonder whether you were going to honour us with your presence or not.
Not feeling well, Mr. Jonas. I think you'd better go home.
You may have been appointed a prefect, Morgan, but you've not yet been appointed to run the school. So, Williams has been complaining to you, has he?
No, Mr. Jonas.
I don't believe you. You came whining to him for sympathy, did you? If you only knew it, this boy is one of your worst enemies.
Me?
Oh, yes. I've heard you more than once with my own ears, not only failing to reprove these boys for speaking Welsh, but replying to them and even initiating it.
Was that for talking Welsh?
Sir, I couldn't remember the English word.
That is too bad, Williams. In future, if you can't remember the English word, it's better to remain dumb. Now, back to your class.
Yes, sir.
And unless you consider that you already know everything this school has to teach you, I advise you to do the same. And get a move on you, we haven't got all day.
Byddai ti'n flin am un o'r ostiog. Bach blir. Ddyle ti gael y wado. Dwi ddim wedi cwpl ar y dyd o cofio. Byddai ti'n gobeithio. Dwi ti ddim wedi cael ta enni.
Oh, wait, not so rough now, mind.
All right.
Oh, dear, laughing at me, all of you, and you should be showing respect. Oh, come here, you old silly. Now, come on, off with your coat, sit down and eat.
Aye, come on, this has been an half an hour, nobody allowed to touch.
Hey, what's this shirt you got on you then? Is that what they're wearing in London? Well, real guys they must look, that's all I can say. What's wrong with good Welsh flannel?
Come on now, Beth. Give them a chance to breathe before we get at them. We won't come in through the door.
Well, if we didn't have somebody calling us to order, we'd be thinking we'd come to the wrong house.
No, there's a lovely sight, Yanto. Oh, aye. He wanted to eat getting off the train in Cardiff. Now, is it right to say no?
Oh, come on, boys. Got everything you want?
Oh, no, ma'am. Cup of tea would be lovely.
All right, come in right away.
Oh. It's lovely to have you back, boys. Going for a bit of a rest, is it?
Aye, that's right.
Are you going back?
Hey, give him a chance then.
Well, it all depends, doesn't it, Yanto?
On what?
On if you got room for us, like, and if you're willing to have us back, and how long you're prepared to put up with us.
Hey, come on now. This is your home as long as we're alive. As long as you want it. Be sure of that. Now then, tell me about the work.
Oh, see, they are trying to dig this tunnel to send trains through. And oh, dear, there's a potch they're making of it.
If it was coal they were trying to get out instead of dirt, there's not 1 in 10 would make enough to live on.
I mean, it's not as if it's hard, like hard going. I mean, where we was, it was like cutting through cheese compared to underneath there.
You must have done very well, then.
I tell you, they took one look at our Owen in action, and in 10 days, they made him a foreman.
What about you, then? Oh, dear. No need to ask, I suppose. Cheek them. Mouth almighty, that's you.
Well, He opened his as well. Started to tell the surveyor where he was going wrong.
Got the sack then?
No, I was right, man. Surveyor got the sack.
He just got a bigger gang put under him, that's all. Where's our you then?
Oh, I'll be back in a minute. He's often late these days.
Girls have started pestering him.
Oh, here's look.
Hey. Hello, boy. So, mate.
Lovely, thanks.
Hello, Hugh. Now, there. Which one have you got the sack?
Me, Dad. They didn't have no union, see, and I tried to start one. Now, if you'd like to say something, you can say it once, and I guarantee I won't flare up.
No, Yunto. None of my business, boy. Your work, your business.
What did you think of our Ivor then?
Oh, great. It's the funniest thing I've heard in years. Our Evo with a starch collar on, up there, bowing and scraping to the widow of Windsor.
Oh, Yanto! Oh, do you know, that was the one day in my life I was really glad you were away from home. You'd have been saying things all the time and spoiling everything.
Mind you, I'm glad they won the Eisteddfod. Honest to goodness, bit of glory there. Suppose our Hugh will be the next one we're crowing about when he wins this scholarship, eh?
Oh, I didn't tell you, Beth.
What?
Near Stealthford, one of the shot firers was having a word with Hugh's headmaster up on the Might.
Yeah.
And now Mr. Motsil, he said to him that this one by here was one of the best scholars they've ever had there. Working really hard these last 2 terms, he has, he said. And in his opinion now, he doesn't see how he can fail.
What does your father say?
I haven't told anybody yet. They were so happy. I couldn't just butt in and say, oh, I'm sorry, I've been expelled.
You can't put it off beyond Monday.
I know. I even thought I'd go out every day and pretend I'd been to school. Only I know there'd be no point.
How's Mr. Jonas now?
Oh, Mr. Motzel sent over to his house last thing in the afternoon. And the doctor had been and he's keeping him in bed a bit. Oh, but he's all right. He said it was delayed concussion.
Oh, Hugh.
Maybe it was where he fell against the wall.
And maybe it wasn't.
I've got to admit, just for those few minutes, I really wanted to kill him. When he dropped down like that, I was afraid I had.
The trouble with Dibando's art of self-defense. No guarantee it won't be used in attack.
It's Mum I'm worrying about. She'll break her heart. I don't know how she's managed to keep me there all through the strike and after. And with the wages cut and everything, now it's all been wasted.
Learning is never wasted, Hugh. Look, I will go over and see your headmaster this evening. See if anything can be salvaged.
You mean if he'll let me stay on?
I don't see how he can do that. The man's a member of his staff, and he owes his staff some loyalty.
Oh, Mr. Griffith, I don't think you understand how it happened. I think if you'd been there, you might have done the same.
I might very well have done the same, but that would not make it right or reasonable. Do you know what will happen when you tell your family the story?
I think they'll at least see what made me do it.
I think they'll try and make a hero out of you. Yantu will laugh and praise you to the skies. Bronwyn will give you a kiss for every punch you landed. Your father will say no Morgan worth his salt would have done any different, and even your good mother will say you should have hit him harder whilst you were about it. Now then, are you going to believe them?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a good thing to have a family like that, with you right or wrong. And they're good people. But as I claim to believe in Christ, I'm bound to think that the thing to do to your enemy, Hugh, is not to flatten him, but to forgive him.
I can see you've got to say that. I don't think I can do it, though.
Will you at least go and see him and ask how he is?
I don't see what good it'll do.
Well, it will do this much. Whilst they're trying to make you into Jack the Giant Killer, you may realize he is not a giant, merely a middle-aged schoolmaster who unfortunately has no more control over his temper than you seem to have.
Oh, Mr. Griffith, you make it sound such an odd thing to be a Christian.
Anybody who tells you it's easy is either a fool or a hypocrite.
It's a disgrace all the same.
No disgrace at all. To come out of a place where they allow carryings on like that.
What would you expect him to do? Stand by and watch it?
I'm not saying right nor wrong to that. He didn't come out. He was expelled. Say what you like, that is lowering. I'm not blaming the boy.
Well, you ought not to blame the boy either. The last one you ought to be. I mean, who's paying him good money to go punching and fighting in the first place?
Aye, only to hold his own, Beth.
Well, he's held it now with a vengeance.
Hey, the man could have him up if he wanted to turn nasty.
You wouldn't dare. Be too afraid of what will come out.
Hugh, go and see who that is, will you?
What makes my blood boil is for them to let it ruin his whole career. If they left him for a few more weeks, the exams would be over.
Yes, well, I think Hugh did right. It was time somebody did something to that Jonas. Wicked he is, real vicious.
And he's always boys from the valleys. That's what gets me. He's got his knife into them special.
He's been asking for trouble for years now.
Got off very light, if you ask me.
Ma'am.
Yes, carry on.
Come and sit down while you're Mr. Griffith.
Well, now, did you go over there?
Did you see him?
I saw Mr. Motzel, yes. He takes a very grave view of the situation, naturally. It puts him in a very awkward position.
It's his own fault. He should never be harbouring a man like that.
I didn't manage to see Mr. Jonas, but I understand that he does not intend to prefer charges.
I said so, didn't I?
Now, about Hugh's future. Mr. Motzel agreed it would be a great pity if Hugh could not continue with his studies. He can't see a way of admitting him back into the school, but he thinks he's probably learnt enough to take him through his exams. The one subject he's not very happy about is his Latin, and I think I can help him there. So, if Hugh would like to sit the exams externally, Mr. Motzel will take all the necessary steps.
Huh? What? What?
A boy at the door, Elijah.
Did he give his name?
Hugh Morgan.
Send him away.
Yes, Elijah.
No. Wait. Wait. Pass me my jacket. And take the tray away.
Are you going?
Only to the table.
Do you want me to let him in?
Wait. Can't let a boy see this. Bad example. Yes. Show him in.
Mr. Jonas says, will you please step this way?
Well, Morgan.
Sir, I've come to ask how you are.
Oh, I'm well enough. I'm not that easily quenched. Slightly inconvenienced, as you can imagine, through the loss of my spectacles, which will take some time to replace. The hardship there will not be so much mine as that of the unfortunate boys in the examination form, whose work I will be unable to mark during those last few vital weeks. You gave no thought to them, of course.
And, to say I'm sorry.
By which you mean, I suppose, you want me to go to Mr. Motzel and plead for your reinstatement?
No, sir.
Just as well, then, for if you do want that, one must be your master. And in case you have any ideas of pleading with him yourself, I should perhaps inform you that I gave him the choice of two alternatives. Either he should expel you or I should call in the police.
I'm not pleading with anybody, sir. It's just that something came over me when I hit you as hard as that, and I started to be sorry straight after.
You expect me to believe that?
I don't expect anything, but it's true. And I promised myself I'd say it.
What came over you, Morgan, was the sheer, blind hatred and prejudice that you have nurtured towards me from the first day you walked into that school.
Me? Towards you?
Of course you have. I've had boys from your background pass through my hands before now. My sister here will tell you. I could show you letters from them. Boxes of letters, full of gratitude. I have put their feet on the rungs of the ladder. I have shown them the way out of this dark, blind, narrow-minded, humbugging stink of a place, and I could have done the same for you, but oh no, you were too stiff-necked. You closed your mind against me from the beginning.
Mr. Jonas, the first thing you did was to sneer at my people and my language and my town and everything I came from, and
Yes, because what you came from is only a few degrees removed from barbarism. Mushy, mindless, prying, sentimental, outdated, atavistic, and doomed. Once I'd cleared your mind of all that cant, we could have moved forward together. The quality of your intellect I never doubted. I could have done a lot for you, Morgan, once you'd been broken in, but you rejected it. And you see where your attitude has led you. To physical violence and sheer thuggery. I hope you're proud of yourself. Ruth, show this boy out.
It wasn't like that, Miss Jonas. It really wasn't like that.
You nearly lost him his job the time before.
I did?
Yes. After that man hit him with the cane in the classroom and the headmaster demoted him, he was waking up with nightmares for 3 months. He was worn down to a shadow. He was terrified he would have lost his grip on the children and gone under into poverty again. And me with him. Nobody will know the courage it took for him to go on.
Courage? Why is he like that? He's Welsh himself. It's himself he's hating when he talks like that.
He happened to be born Welsh, yes. But Elijah climbed up out of it, you see. He bettered himself. He fought his own way and made himself into what he is today. He used to hope at one time that you might have done the same.
Oh, Miss Jonas, God forbid.
Thank you. Not the least blessing about being back in London is a decent cup of tea.
Yes, dear. Where are we going to live?
You don't like it here?
Yes, but we can't go on living in hotels.
Well, you might look around for a pied-à-terre.
What's that?
A couple of rooms, something central.
No, but a house, Weston. A proper house somewhere. With a garden.
Pregnant?
I don't think so. Why?
Sudden emergence of nesting instinct.
It's not that. It's just I want something to do. Tired of doing nothing.
Oh, I thought you had shopping to do.
Finished that.
Well, Rosebud, you can do some more now, any time you like. I have sold the colliery.
Good, at last. Which one of them bought it in the end?
Either of them. I got a much better offer, 15% up, and it's gone through without hiccup.
Who from?
Dale Howells.
What do they need it for? They've got enough, I should have thought.
Well, they don't need it.
Well, how do you mean? If they don't need it, what did they buy it for?
Well, they don't need the colliery, they just want the coal. It'll be cheaper for them to extend their headings westward from the Nantglass and get it out that way. It's always been a bit of a nuisance to them. No, they'll close it down, is what they'll do.
Close it down?
Don't you raise your voice to me. Sit down.
You mean you're going to let them close it down? There are over 400 men working there.
Can't help that. It's out of my hands now. I couldn't impose conditions of sale.
If you'd sold it to a man instead of a commoner, there would have been no need. He'd have wanted to work it.
I sold it to the highest bidder. I'd been a damn fool to do any different.
What's going to happen to them?
To who?
To the men. My father, for one.
Heaven's sake, Harlan, stop making an exhibition of yourself. Good God, are you seriously suggesting that in order to keep your father in a job worth, what is it, £2 or £3 a week, that I should turn down a deal worth thousands? That'd pay me better to pension him off.
He'd never take it from you, and you know it. Work he wants, not charity. What about the others? Evil. Hundreds of them, wives and children.
I can only say that if that colliery was such a priceless boon to them and my father was such a benefactor, it's pity they didn't show a bit more appreciation while it was still open.
You must have had this on your mind for weeks. You haven't mentioned a word of it to me.
Oh, why should I? What difference would that have made?
Well, at least I could have pointed out. I could have
I'm
reasoned
sorry,
with you.
you're being childish. You're talking about things you don't understand.
I understand very well.
Do you imagine if you'd gone to your brother, say last year, and you pleaded with him, please, Yanto, don't oppose the sliding scale because it will be harmful to my darling Yestin, whom I love so dearly. Do you think for 1 second he would have taken the slightest bit of notice? Of course not. Well, why should you expect it to work the other way around, then? I'll have another cup, if you don't mind.
Pour it, then.
Bound to, Gwilym, bound to. A man like you.
I'm 52, Beth.
Oh, to hell with old calendars. Experience you have got, worth gold to anybody.
Eve will be all right, I think. They'll be taking on extra men at Nantglass, and they can always use good coal-faced men. And he's at the top of his strength.
Why, they want other kinds too.
I doubt it. Some olliers and some roadmen, aye, but all the safety men will be out, see, the pumpsmen and the fanmen. Be nothing for them, Beth. Nothing for me, neither. They'll have their own overmen. And if they haven't, they'll pick from their own team, not outsiders.
Something will come. You'll see.
He's got the strength there, Beth, to go back into the face, man. And yeah, bit rusty after 6 years, but... it's my wind that worries me, though. I think I've got a bit of dust sometimes. No, it's no good fooling myself, man. A week on that face would finish me.
Well, then, the Lord be praised to have shut down that old black hole and brought you up into the fresh air while you can still breathe it. We'll be all right. Look, we've managed all these years. We're not going to sink now. And look, Yanto and Owen are still out looking. They may be lucky today.
Aye, Owen, maybe. Now they split up to apply.
What, you think it's the politics, then, do you, keeping Yanto out?
Aye, what else, man? For work, he could lick the lot of us. I've seen him fill 10 drams in a shift, man.
Be worse now, too, with all those being thrown out. 2 men after every job again.
Well, God is good. It's a blessing the boys have come home. If I ain't gonna be here, useless. Especially Owen. He can turn his hand to anything.
Yes?
Miss Evans is here. She was outside on the step now when I came back. I told her to come in, but she said to ask you first.
Well, it's not her fault, is it?
Miss Evans, won't you come in? Mr. Morgan, what can I say?
Well, it's all been said now. Girl, come on, sit down.
I'm so ashamed. I don't understand how Easton could have done such a thing. I was afraid he wouldn't let me in just now. I wouldn't have blamed him. Have you had a letter from him? No, not a line. Not since that card I showed you. Do you know if they're back in England yet?
No, we don't know nothing.
I thought Angharad might have written.
No.
Do you think she knows about the colliery? Oh, she knows all right. That's why she hasn't written. After all, what could she say? There aren't any words, are there?
Any luck? Oh.
Evor's in, though, at the Nan class.
Oh, thank God for that.
And Kev Arthur's in and all. He was in 2 minds whether to take it, though, because Di Bando's out. They've never been split before.
Why is Di Bando out?
Oh, do a good worker too, see, Di. And no more politics in him than that kettle there.
God only knows. His age, most like. Oh, Ma'am, they are signing on boys when they can get them. It works out cheaper that way. I should never have come home. I should have stayed in London and met that bloody ship and got Easton Evans by the bloody throat and strangled him.
Hey, Yanto.
What's the matter?
Can't you see we've got a visitor? Now, look, Yanto. Miss Bloodwin Evans has been here 3 times while you were away, not acting like the old Krachach mind, but very straightforward and friendly. And she is welcome under this roof any time she likes to come. This is my son, Yanto.
Ma'am, this is your roof. Have under it who you like. But excuse me while I go out the back for a minute.
Hey, Yanto!
Oh, steady on.
Sorry.
Are you all right? Sorry.
My fault.
Yeah. Did you come out of our house, number 24? Who is that?
1 credit and 2 distinctions. That really is excellent. Mr. Motzel hopes you will take full advantage. Well, so do I. You remember the first time I mentioned to you Oxford, you thought I was flying too high? Well, surely you'll try now, won't you? What do your parents say?
Mr. Griffith, how much would it cost?
Well, I can easily find that out. I'll send away for a prospectus. Jesus College, that'll be the one. Besides, they have scholarships. I'll find out the details about those 2. Now, let me see, when do they set them? It's about 3 months' time, I think.
Look, don't say too much to them about it.
Who? Your parents, do you mean? Well, why not?
Well, Mum's been trying to save up, see, just in case I get the chance. But she always thought it'd be with Dad still working, so it's...
Oh, I see, yes. But then, if you did get a scholarship, you'd be self-supporting.
Aye, but I'd still rather wait just till we see how things turn out. You know?
What did he say? It fell down. It's like talking to a bloody wall, eh?
Did you ask about on top?
There's no openings on top.
Well, damn it, all, what's the odds? I mean, we can manage all right on my money.
Oh, what am I supposed to do then? Stay home and pack a box for you? Put a little penny on and have a washing out, that'll be the flaming day.
No, not like that.
Ah, you can bet your bottom dollar on like that. And don't worry about me neither. I got more than 1 string to my bow.
You won't go back to that, will you?
Who's going to stop me? And hey, what's all this about going back? First I ever heard I gave up.
Listen, only 2 bouts you've had this year. The last one was back in March, and you are finished inside a...
All right! All right. I've been resting, haven't I? Have you all a better for that? Oh, I've been out Ponty Saturday, boy. See old Jim Isaacs. See what he's got lined up down there.
And what did they say?
Nothing there now. Try again next month. I'm not waiting around till then. I'll put in a couple of weeks at the smithy. John Pugh got kicked by Mare when he was shoeing her. He'll be glad of a hand.
Seems only the other day the pits were taking all comers, boys off the farms and everything, and crying out for more.
It's lucky Harry even got a place so quick.
You know why, don't you? The manager's got his son in his choir.
That's why.
Yeah, well, it's lucky all the same. He'll need every penny he can get with a wife and child and another one on the way. But it do seem very odd having only one of my family underground.
2, Ma'am.
What?
I'm in the nun class. I'm going in as Evo's party starting on Monday.
What is this you're telling me?
I didn't say before in case they wouldn't take me.
Can't do that, boy. Did it all go to waste after passing your exams and everything? No. We'll manage somehow. You've got to keep up with your studies.
Oh, to hell with my studies.
Since when?
Oh, look, I'm 3 years older now than any of you were starting. I don't have a very good reason to sit around here reading books when nothing is coming in and you two are tramping the valleys getting doors slammed on you.
But where's your senses, boy? You have got reason to get out of it, to go to the university and learn, to better yourself.
These two got out of it, didn't they? I'm never so glad in their lives as when they came back. Easton Evans went to university, and what he learned they can keep. Mr. Elijah Jonas bettered himself. I'm not having you going hungry, so I can end up with a posh house and an English voice and cringing with shame of everything I've loved up to now.
You? Now listen to me. You'll be throwing your life away, boy. There's no future in it. Look at me.
Oh, Dad. Do you think I haven't been looking?
Oh, Carrier, think. Think, boy, what you are doing.
Ma'am, he knows every ounce of what he's doing. Better than any of us can tell him.
Working last then, is it? I lay won't be looking so brisk when he comes out tonight. Hey, look at your Yorks, boy. I want them tighter than that. Told him what they're for, did you?
Aye, they're to keep the coal dust out of your eyes. Once you hit the bottom now, keep your knees bent. Yes.
Either that or keep your tongue well back behind your teeth. Otherwise it'll end up in 2 bits.
Evo?
Aye.
It's full.
Oh, good. We'll knock off now, then. Tired?
How long have we done?
About 4 hours. We filled 3. That's good. We'll take an hour off.
An hour? Oh, could we go up for it, couldn't we?
A surface, you mean? I can't do that, man. Not till the end of the shift. Have to apply for a ticket in advance before they let you do that. Have a bloody good reason, too. Where'd you leave your box?
Oh, back then.
Come in to eat?
In a minute.
Shall I fetch it here?
Oh, aye, please.
Eva! What's wrong?
It's gone out, I can't see!
All right, now don't worry.
Thank God.
Where do you have it?
It was by there.
Aye. It's out all right. Pity.
Pity?
Well, that's the trouble on this heading. When you lose fire, it's such a long walk back. Here you are. You can have a rest after. Just for this once, I'll go and get it lit for you. Only after today, mind. You a lamp is you a job.
Why did it do that?
The roof's a bit soft, Bayer. I come better further along. Hey, look, if the glass didn't break, it'd have docked you £6.
It wasn't my fault.
Try telling them that. Go on, get that into you. I should have a sleep after if I was you.
Look at those worms. I think they're nice.
Here you are, lady. 4 each. That's giving them away. Gone like hot cakes today. Only them 3 we got left.
Oh, they are pretty.
Hurry up. It's your last chance now. I'm packing up in 10 minutes.
Oh, I love the blue one. There's beautiful.
She'll have the blue one.
You. I haven't seen you for ages. There's tall you've got. Is that right, you're working?
Oh, yes. A couple of months now.
Fancy. Oh, thanks ever so much. Will you pin it on for me? By there, look. Hugh, the actors are coming in September. They'll be at the town hall for 2 nights. Will you take me to the acting when they come, Hugh? Will you? Please?
Take that one upstairs, Mrs. Nicholas, please. I'll manage the hat boxes. Oh, and the big trunk can stay there until tomorrow.
When did you leave London?
This morning.
Oh, why didn't you let me know you were coming?
Why, I didn't know myself.
When will Yeston be here?
He left last night for South Africa.
South Africa? Do you mean he's gone to fight?
Oh, no. Nothing so drastic. He's gone to make money. Something to do with supplying munitions. The whether to the British or the Boers, I couldn't tell, and I don't suppose he cares.
But why? He can't need the money.
Oh, can't he? So can his creditors.
Well, how long will you be staying?
I haven't decided.
Didn't he want you to go with him?
Oh, yes, very much. In fact, last night he tried to be really persuasive. In his own fashion.
Right. Now go and fetch me that other one.
Brought some sheets back for you, look. And tell Yesins, napkins and binders. Where is he?
In the cot.
sleepy. It's pale you look, Ron. Hard pull of it this time.
It's not the baby. It's as good as gold. If you ever could have seen him. Mum, there's a difference this time. And there's two of you, all the difference in the world. He was so good to me.
I know.
Just been out the back. His boots working close still there. They say it gets easier with time, but I don't see it. Evening's the worst. Time will be coming home. Oh, Mum.
Ron. Come and stay with us.
No. No. Good of you to ask, though. Boys found work yet?
Well, Yanto started at the ironworks yesterday.
Long old walk for him?
Yeah. And Owen is still at the blacksmith's. And Hugh is going down to Scavartha's, but he... Your best shirt is on the chair.
How do you go today, boy?
Oh, not bad. We were on to us fusing the night men's timber, though. But we'd have been on stop otherwise, or risk another fall.
Hey, they seem to be very mean with the timber over there.
The managers blame it on the war, but I don't see how unless they're knocking out the balls with pip props. Has Angharad been over yet?
I don't reckon she's ever going to come over as long as Yanto's here. He said some pretty nasty things to her up in London.
Oh, I lose patience with Yanto sometimes. I mean, look at the way he pitched into Bloodwen Evans. Mild as milk she is, and he had her in tears. And he's just to be spiteful.
It's not spite, ma'am. It's principle the way Yanto sees it. Because of the way Yestin's money was made, and Angharad and Bloodwin buying petticoats and ribbons out of it.
Yeah, well, anyway, she's not going to work up here to be preached at by Yanto. And I don't say I blame her either.
Anyway, Yonder doesn't come home now till going on 8.
Yeah, well, she's not to know that, is she?
Well, she would if somebody go up and tell her.
Well, maybe you could drop in at Tinnercoy tonight if you're passing that way, would you?
Oh, not tonight, ma'am. Sorry.
Oh, aye? What's on tonight, then?
Oh, didn't you know? Big secrets tonight. Spit and polish all over his boots for half an hour last night before going to bed. Posh beyond.
Well, if Hugh's busy, then, Mum, I wouldn't mind taking a walk past Tinnercoy myself.
Oh, would you? Listen, Owen, if you would go up and have a word with your sister, well, I would be very grateful.
Oh, all right, Mum. Oh, I think I better change, though, is it?
No, you're all right as you are.
No, I think it will change. Where's my best white shirt?
Upstairs in the drawer.
Hey, Dad, can I borrow your pearl cufflinks?
Aye, all right. Hugh hasn't got them already.
She doesn't complain of anything, just tiredness. She won't see a doctor.
Do you want me to go up and tell her he's here?
Is that what you
No, she might be asleep. No, I was just passing this way, and we'd heard she was back, so... Well, thank you for...
Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, well...
I'm sure you would. Your mother always gives me one.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yes, Nicky, we'll have some tea, please, and some biscuits. Yes, we'll have the Garibaldis. Thank you, Nicky.
Thank you. Miss Evans, I'm sorry about what Yanto said to you.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm just so sorry about what Yeston has done to your father and so many others.
It has nothing to do with you, anyway.
No, but I don't suppose he would have known that.
Well, why couldn't he? He only had to look at you.
Well, it was stupid of me to get so upset. I was off my guard. Well, your family have been so kind to me, and I come to believe I'd never be hurt in that house.
You never will again if I've got anything to do with it.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Your mother showed me Hugh's pencil box where you mended it.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I was lucky to match that inlay.
I must have a great deal of patience. You know, you're just as I imagined.
What do you mean, imagine?
Oh, well, from things Angharad told me about
Oh,
you.
yes, yeah. Yes, so what I can't understand is that nobody ever told me about you.
Nothing to say.
Well, no, I was there in the house when Angharad used to go on about Yestin, and I always used to go out the shed, never bothered to listen. I suppose I must have only had a sister, but never thought anything about it.
Why should you?
And here you were all the time, walking round, growing up, eating, talking to people, getting up in the morning.
Indeed, yes, very clever of me.
Not 5 miles away, I never knew.
piece of fern.
From up the mountain? Give it to me.
What for?
And press it in a book and keep it for a souvenir. I'll always remember to knight you. I'll always be glad you were the first. You? Have you lost respect?
For what?
Me.
No, why?
They say a boy loses respect for you after. Oh, you will say something nice.
Kind when you're very warm and kind. And beautiful. And tonight you gave me something magic.
It was nice. Thank you for taking me to the play. Wasn't she wonderful? She was even better than last night. I felt every line going through me. I was saying some of them with her this time. I'm sure I'll be able to learn parts ever so easy.
There'll be an awful row.
Too late to kick up rows by the time they get my letter. No, they'll try and keep it quiet, I bet, till I start getting famous. Oh, it's coming! You must come and watch me. Come here on the stage. I'll be in London by that time. I'll have my own little room to change in.
Are you sure you'll be all right? They will pay you properly and...
Oh, I don't even care so long as they let me act. It's the one thing I always wanted. That's why I went to ask for autograph. When the man said about the girl having chickenpox, it was like God answering my prayer. I'm awfully lucky like that. He does answer. I keep on knowing him.
Goodbye.
How are you up with all that time then, Owen, if you didn't see young Harrod?
Well,
Listen, you want to send Hugh up the next time? He won't get any sense.
Everybody's still up then?
Aye, aye, here's another one been out gallivanting. Blinking hotel I'm running here. Food if you want it.
Oh, no thanks, ma'am. You have fish and chips off the card, see?
Who's we, I wonder? Here you are, Gwyl. I'll be up in a minute.
All right, then. Good night.
All right, Dad.
No, Dad. What's this for?
If you're going to read that rubbish tonight, you can do it upstairs, for once. And you can go after him as soon as you like.
No.
Oh, go on. I want to have a bit of quiet, have a chat with this one by ear.
All right. What's he been up to this time, then?
Goodness knows. Some mischief you can mentor. But go on now. Shoot.
Good night, then. Knock, knock. Night.
What am I supposed to have done then?
Oh, Kerona, nothing. It's what I want you to do. I was down at Bronze again this afternoon.
Oh, how is she?
Going quieter, Cariad, and thinner. Not bothering to put her hair tidy or cook for herself or anything. Empty she is. If she goes on like that, she'll be down in the grave with him inside of 6 months.
What can we do?
Well, now, I have had a talk with your father, and we think if you were to take your mattress and your clothes down and live with Bron, now she would have someone to do for, and it would stop her sinking back the way she is now. And you see, she would have your money to keep her going till Gareth and Tal are a bit older. Are you willing?
Well, I'm willing, but what did Bron say?
No.
Why not?
Couldn't take you away from your mom.
It was Mum said it.
See?
She said to tell you she's finding 5 to cook for and 3 lots of working clothes to wash. It's getting a bit heavy for her.
Yes, I can imagine her putting it that way round.
Well?
Not much comfort here for anyone anymore. Not like it used to be.
Well, it's all right for me.
Taliesin's off awake a lot at nights. You need your sleep if you're underground.
Oh, don't worry about that. Trying to keep up with Cafartha down there, I could sleep through earthquakes.
I don't know.
Look, you're going to have somebody in lodging Seabron or take in washing. And it's better if it's somebody you're used to, see?
I was thinking in the middle of the night. If only for the kids' sake, I can't go on like that.
Good. Hey, Bron?
What?
Well, come on then. How about a cup of tea?
Hugh. Well?
Are you better?
Have I been ill?
In bed, Owen said when he came.
Oh, I see. It was only a headache.
Mum's been worrying.
I did intend to write. Tell her.
Tell her what?
If she'd like to come over one day, she'd be very welcome. I could send the carriage for her.
Aren't you ever coming to us?
No.
Because of Yanto?
Yant would only be saying to my face what the whole street is saying behind my back. Why should I go down and hack my way through all that? Besides, it's all hypocrisy. There's not 1 in 100 of them would have turned down Yeston if they'd had the chance of him.
Well, Blodwyn's been down and she's his sister.
Oh, Blodwyn, they will forgive. She's a lost soul who has seen the light, not one of their own who's turned their back on it.
So you won't be coming then?
There's only one good thing about having money, Hugh. You can put distance between yourself and most kinds of unpleasantness.
Well, anybody can do that if they just keep running.
Well, how are they all?
Oh, very well, thanks.
You could take down the presents I brought back from London. That one's yours.
Martin Chuzzlewit.
I remembered how much you enjoyed reading David Copperfield. I believe somebody lent it to you at one time.
Oh, why are you talking like that? You know he did. It was Mr. Griffith.
How is he, Hugh?
Not like he was.
He's not ill, is he?
Oh, no. He's not able to have a doctor. Just that he works very hard and he's still first up and last to bed. And he's closed himself off inside. Same as you are.
All right, thank you. That's enough. You've told me now. Could you show my brother out, Mrs. Nicholas, please?
I suppose we'll be having the whole tribe up here before long.
And if you can't cure yourself of passing personal remarks about my guests, I shall have to ask Enid to answer the door.
Yes, Mrs. Evans. I'll bear it in mind, Mrs. Evans.
I understand you're staying with Bronwyn now. How is she?
Oh, looking a bit better. Taking more notice of the baby, too.
Well, he could do more for her than any of us ever could.
Oh, I don't know. She said those first 2 days you stopped her going mad. Do you know Angharad at Tinnacoid?
Yes. How is she?
She's altered a lot.
Well, it's hardly surprising. All that travel, new experience, bound to have an effect.
She's down here on her own. Oh, and she's miserable.
I can do nothing, Hugh.
Oh, well, she won't listen to me, that's a sure thing. If she was ill in her body, I could ask her doctor. She's miserable in her mind, Mr. Griffith. So we must ask a minister. Well, that is you, isn't it?
Why not step?
Hello there, Di! Big night tonight, wasn't it? Hey! We celebrating, is it? How'd you get on down there, then? You win?
Aye. One! Good night, Arthur.
Oh, yes. Knocked him flat, you.
Aye. But tell her 3 bells. Some of them had money on me, see, boy. But tell her they were right.
What's the matter, then? Is he hurt bad? Oh, now, come on now, mate. Cheer up. Can't be hurt that bad if he's still on his feet.
Something come to my eyes, Jan.
Come on, Di. Come on, boy.
It was a beautiful concert. I wouldn't have missed it for anything.
I'm seeing it, old man, but the wind's come up cold all of a sudden. Have you got a shawl or something we could borrow?
Oh, there's that nice warm one in the chest on the landing.
Right, thanks.
Come on, Miss Evans, sit down.
Thank you.
Oh, you're back.
I just seen Di Bando.
Oh, why? How did you get on?
He's blind. Shunny Maur have blinded him.
Oh, Duke Beth, no.
See, Arthur said that Shunny gave him a terrible blow on the side of the head. Well, Di knocked him out with his next one, but heading out blind he was by then.
Oh, Duke Beth, no.
What a terrible thing to happen. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yes. It's easy enough to say sorry. If the pit hadn't been closed, he would still have been working. He wouldn't have needed the money. He would never have been standing up with Shunny in the first place.
What are you saying to her?
Nothing. Just the truth. And I would like to know what she is doing around here so often. You reckon your sister have made such a brilliant match you want to copy her?
Look, you both of you! You would like to know, would you? Well, there are things I would like to know, too. Like, what gives you the right to be so nasty to people? What makes you think you can sit in judgment over a man like Owen who's worth 10 of you? Why should he want to copy anybody? He's more ideas in his head than the rest of you people put together.
Look, I am not
And if you are trying to say that he is just after my money, then you're not only being nasty, but stupid. Because I've got less money than he has. And if you think that what Angharad has done is so wrong...
Angharad knows what I think.
If you think it's so wrong, then aren't you ashamed of yourself for letting her do it?
Well, how the hell could I stop her?
Right enough. And how could I stop a Yestin? Will you take me home now, please, Owen?
Good night then, Yanto.
Good night.
Oh, dear.
But who is he? What's his name?
Hamilton. Looks like Garfield Hamilton. Anyway, he's come over from America and he says if I'll go up to London to meet him, he'll pay the fare.
Wonder what he wants. You haven't got any relations in America, have you?
Oh, no, none at all.
Wonder where you got your name and address from.
Well, I suppose from when me and Yanto was working up there. I don't know who gave it to him, though.
It's rather exciting, though, isn't it? Do you think he'll go?
Oh, I'll have to go and find out what it's all about.
When?
He says someday this week, because he's going back on the 10th. Think I'll go up on Monday. All right.
I'm very much afraid. Yes, I'm afraid you've got me again.
Dinner. Why are you coming back then?
Well, I don't know till I know what he wants. Not tonight, anyway. He says in his letter he'll pay for overnight expenses.
Aye, for one though.
Well, that's right, Yanto's paying his own.
Oh, we'll put it into your head to go flying off. I can't imagine. Some old girl you've got up there from last time, I suppose.
Ma'am, back a couple of days off, that's all. I've earned a bit of a rest anyway. Besides, I want to know what this Yankee wants with our Owen.
Well, that's what I put up for you. Doesn't look like much, but you would go off on washing day, wouldn't you? Tomorrow night, a bake.
That's plenty now, Ma'am, honest. Lovely. Ta-da.
Bye-bye.
Ta-da, Ma'am.
Goodbye.
Now, take care, both of you.
All right, look after yourself. See you tomorrow, then. Hey, got money on you, have you?
Oh, Ma'am.
Well, mind if the sheets aren't damp, then. Oh, I don't know. Those boys.
Mum!
Oh, hello.
Why didn't you send word you were coming? I would have sent the carriage.
Oh, never mind about that. Where's Bloodwen? Oh, there you are. Oh, I've got to sit down.
Well, yes, of course. Here. Anywhere.
I had to come and see you. We've had news.
From Owen?
No, both of them.
What is it?
I know.
You've heard too.
Heard what?
This came for me just now. I took it into the garden to read.
Oh, God love you. You've been crying.
Please, will somebody tell me what's happened?
Owen and Yanto are going to America.
America? When?
End of the week. They're not coming back at all. Not ever anymore.
But why?
Well, Owen's had the most wonderful offer. They're sinking a new pit out there, and he's to go over to be in charge and to advise. And Mr. Hamilton has taken a patent out for him.
That's right. Now, they wrote that to us too, but what does it mean?
Well, it's a way he showed them in London for turning the drams more quickly. And it saves a lot of time and money. And now anyone who copies his idea must pay. Well, it's here. Read it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Plod Twin, I'm so sorry. Does that mean you'll never see him again?
Oh.
Angharad, dear. It's you I might never see again. I'm going up to London tomorrow. He wants me to marry him on Friday.
But Friday, well, you can't, can you?
Yes, by special license.
And in an old registry office and everything. For shame, Owen. Are you willing for that?
Oh, I'm willing and proud to marry him however and whenever he wants. Oh, I'm sorry we'll be so far away, but I will write often, and I'll make sure that he does too.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm glad it'll be you and not somebody you'll meet over there that we've never clapped eyes on. There was me thinking it was grief you were crying for.
Well, I'm going into the town now to send him a telegram. And, well, I won't be long. You will be here when I come back, won't you?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Excuse me. Has somebody ordered the carriage?
Yes, Nicky, I did.
Well, he's round the front here now.
Oh, I'll tell him. I'll be 3 minutes.
What's the matter with Glenys, then?
Glenys? You mean Mrs. Nicholas?
Glenys Parry, she was in school before Harry Nicholas ever heard of her.
I suppose she thinks you ought to have rung and waited to be announced.
Do you think I'm going to go tinkling bells and waiting for her to prance down in that silly-looking apron before I walk into my own daughter's house? She must think I'm top. Well, then. Is that true he gets drunk?
Who?
Who? How many husbands have you got, then?
Sometimes he does.
Is that true he knocks you about?
Ma'am, this is my business.
All right, my lady.
Where have you been getting these stories from?
Well, that's my business then, isn't it?
Oh, ma'am.
That Glenys Parry is the chopsiest girl in the school. She hasn't changed a bit. With that one in the house, you couldn't buy a new pair of drawers without it being all over the town.
How's Dad?
Much you care. Why haven't you been up then?
I don't know. I don't think I could bear it. I've made a mess of everything. You don't have to tell me.
I've been sitting here looking at you, trying to think you are the same little girl that used to scrub the floors and clean the brasses and go and meet your dada coming from work and take his boots off. No. There was always a little bit inside you that never belonged to us. And now you're gone. Father away the knowing and Yanto ever will. Oh, well. Never mind.
That's right, ma'am. Never mind.
You will always know, if anybody says anything about you or any of us can hear them, they can look out.
I know that.
Well then. Now I've found my way here. Perhaps I'll come again.
Nice letters from both the boys. And this by here, from Blodwyn out of a bouquet. Flowers and all, see, Beth? Shows it was a proper wedding.
What's that old screed from Yanto then?
Oh, do he's on here about Abraham Lincoln. More equality there, he thinks. No kings and lords, he says. And more room.
It ought to be a wonderful country indeed, with all our best boys going out there to build it. But I don't know what's coming to this place.
Oh, come on, Beth, girl. You should be proud of them.
Too quick. I said goodbye to them for London, not America.
Well, goodbye is goodbye, innit?
Well, I wouldn't have sent them to America with a couple of beef sandwiches and a bit of old cake. I'd have put off the washing. I'd have said different things.
Oh, don't go on about it now, can you? Let's have a bit of quiet, is it?
The day will come when you will find me always quiet. Let's hope you have a proper goodbye.
Oh, Beth. It's a nasty old thing to say to me.
Goodbye then, Mr. Richards. Thanks again.
You're welcome indeed. Goodbye now.
Why is he spending his money on flowers?
He's not. We passed his allotment on the way home from chapel and he went in and picked me some.
And why'd he give them to you? What's he want?
I think he wants to marry me, Hugh.
I don't think you ought to have taken them.
Why not?
He's a decent enough man. No need to go encouraging him when he's just wasting his time.
Hugh, 2 children I've got, isn't it? And Taliesin is walking already. The older they get, the more they cost. I have to think of what is best for them.
And Ivo?
He would have wanted me to do what is best for them too.
Oh, would he? So soon?
It's over a year.
Aye, and it's less than 2. I'll tell you this for a start about the children. I've stayed in with them willingly on a Sunday for you to go to chapel. But if you just dressing up for all sorts to look at you and talk to you and walk you home as an end of it. I'm not staying in for that.
Oh, Hugh, why not? Come and sit down and ask yourself, why not?
I don't want to sit down.
Well, all right, stand then. But still ask yourself. It's because of you I'm doing this quicker than I would want.
Because of me?
Oh, Hugh. It's not right. It's not good for you. You should be out looking for a girl. Since that kind one left, there's been nobody.
I just haven't happened to meet anybody that interests me, that's all.
No, well, if you're contented to stay in every evening, you won't, will you?
Look, what are you getting at?
Hugh Carriad, I'm not blind.
Oh, this is ridiculous. It's not even worth thinking about. Wouldn't even be legal, anyway. Deceased brother's wife. It'd be like, it'd be like being with your sister.
Laws are all right to stop people doing things, but they can't govern what goes on in your mind.
I don't know how you can say such terrible things. Have I ever said a word out of place? I've got too much respect.
I know. I know that if you stayed here another 20 years, nothing would ever happen unless I let it. But I've seen you look at me sometimes.
All right, if we must talk about it.
Yes, I think it is time we did.
Aye, well, if it comes to that, I've seen you look at me too.
Only in the beginning?
Aye, if you like, in the beginning.
No, in the beginning when I was so hungry and thirsty for evil. Couldn't keep my eyes away. The way you laced up your boots. That was Ifor. The way your hair grew back of your neck. That was Ifor. Just standing there, hanging up your jacket. Could have been him. Colour of your eyes. Even to hear you cough, it was him.
God.
As soon as I was strong enough. As soon as I saw you notice, I stopped, didn't I?
Oh, God, Bron. But I swear to God... I mean, there's nothing that... Oh, you know.
Yes, Carrot. I know. And I'm grateful. Those first few months, you saved my life. If it hadn't been for you and the kids, I'd have jumped in the river a dozen times. But it's getting too comfortable this way for both of us if we let it, and it is wrong. The way you flew out to me just now by the flowers, as if I owed it to you to explain, that's proof that it's no good. Oh, Carriot, it's very nice for me. It's lovely. It'd be very easy to go on like this. Much harder to find another man and get to know him. Build something together. But this is no shape for you a life to take. I'm not going to let you.
A pint, please, Di.
Hey, that's you, Morgan, over there,
Aye, that's it.
Hey, Cavarth.
Yeah.
The new customer over there, boy.
How are you managing now?
Oh, right as rain, man. The all Will stayed on for a couple of weeks, you know. Show me the ropes, like. Cavarth Bayer comes in the night, and Tom Bainer comes in the afternoon. Give me a hand, like.
How do you know when it's full?
Oh, damn me, boy. I've been listening to that sweet music for 30-odd years. Want to know the tune by now, do
There. Did you see it?
But I saw something white.
Well, that was it. You can see it most evenings around this time.
Well, what is it? A ghost?
It's a barn owl.
It's getting colder. You better come in by the fire.
Yes.
And I'd better be going home.
Yes? Do you remember when you cut your hand on the window frame?
Oh, I remember everything.
How much of it do you regret?
I think it would be better if we don't begin to analyze.
What shall we do then?
Nothing. I'm going home. In a minute.
Yes, Cariad. You mean everything stays as it is? Is that what you think?
Well, I wouldn't call it thinking. I hardly think I'm capable of that. When I was a boy, I fell out of a tree. I remember lying there, feeling no pain, and thinking to myself, something is broken. But if I make no move, it won't begin to hurt.
And was something broken?
Yes, my wrist that time.
Will you come again on Friday?
You know I will.
Do you think I ought to invite some other people as well?
Well, it would be wiser.
Do you want me to do that then?
I should hate it.
So would I.
You won't, will you?
No.
She'll be coming in a minute.
Yes. She'll be wondering why I haven't rung for the lamps. She's out there waiting.
With a flaming sword, the unlikeliest of angels. Oh, well. Good night.
I'll see you to the door.
Oh, must I go that way? She'll be there. She always is. One look and half a dozen words, just enough to put a foul taste over everything. I'm sorry. I don't think I can face that tonight.
I'll see you to the gate then.
You'll get cold.
No, I won't.
You mean one couldn't? As true as I'm standing here every night very near, and who knows what goes on in bed I am. My candle out.
Say nothing of our poor young husband out in Cape Town, bleeding for his country, with a slut from a coal mine fouling his home while his back is turned. Bad enough, whoever the man was. But for one who calls himself a man of God, what is the world coming to, Mr. Jones?
And the greatest of these is charity. Without charity, I am nothing. And where there is no charity, piety turns into sanctimoniousness, and the worship of God degenerates into meaningless ritual. And our proper concern, to guide our brothers in Christ away from error and towards the light, is debased into a sordid and lip-licking eagerness to turn over every stone and sniff into every corner in the hope that we may unearth the sins of others and publish them abroad. And where no sin is known to exist, to rake through the darker corners of our own mind and publish the squalid images we see there in others, in the vain hope that in this way we may be purged of them. Let us pray together that God will grant us all, through his grace, the great and blessed gift of charity.
Do you hear what Reese was saying back there?
No.
Said the coal owners are asking for a 10% cut.
It can't be.
God's true. Got it off Jack.
Well, that's the end of it then. The man will never sit down after that. 10% in one go. What are they trying to do?
Morgan! Oi! Morgan!
Go.
Hey, have you heard what they're asking for?
Aye, Father was just saying.
Well, time to show 'em now, right, boyo? I vote we all down tools, no messing about, come on.
There's a committee meeting on Thursday. If that's true, I'm certainly going to vote to give in notice.
Look, never mind vote, and never mind bloody committee neither. We ought to walk out now and shut the damn place down till they come to their senses. Aye, and if it looks like dragging on same as it did last time, there's only one thing for it. And that's a stick of bloody dynamite on the shaft, and to hell with them all.
I don't see what good that'll do.
Oh, wouldn't it, huh?
Hey, well, I want you to stay in front of him, Gwen, it'll all get back.
Oh, he's a top man, Yanto Morgan's brother.
Ah, a couple of years back, that was. But the old family's gone down a drain since then. They're all in cahoots with the Evanses now, second
Look, leave my family out of this.
Are you going to down tools then, are you?
Look, all I'm saying is you've got a federation now, so why not go about it in the right way?
See? No, he wouldn't. Not anymore. Cut above it now, oh, aye. Although God knows what you've got a crow about with that sister of yours. Running after every preacher in the district. I ain't supposed to be a married woman.
Come on, Morgan! Oh, there's fights like that every day of the week. And if they was to call them all assault and battery, there'd be queues from the courtroom stretching right round to the ironmongers.
Ash, girl, I'm trying to read by you.
Well, what's it say then?
The case was dismissed as it was felt that Master Morgan's action was excusable on account of the nature of the provocation he was offered. Namely, the reference to Master Morgan's sister, a married woman, and a well-known local preacher.
Oh, it's masterly. Nothing is said and everything is implied.
I still don't understand why Ivan charged me. It was only a black eye and he'd had plenty of fights before, but he's never summoned anybody.
Ivan John's father works for Elias. Elias put pressure on his son. Oh, Hugh, it's not you he's after. Look.
When interviewed, Mr. Elias said that such references to the minister of Calvaria had naturally come as a great shock to him. But there would be a meeting of deacons at the earliest opportunity. Old hypocrite. Have they had the meeting yet?
No.
Will it go against you?
Elias has asked me to leave 3 times. I have refused. Last time the voting was 7-4 in my favour. This time it's bound to go against me, but it makes no difference. I have resigned.
Oh, Mr. Griffith. I wish I could say how sorry I am.
Oh, don't say that. God knows I'm not a man given to violence. But if anybody had said those things to me about Angharad, I would have hit him twice as hard.
Where will you go?
I don't know. Further away, the better. I'm glad you've called in. I've got something for you. 2 things. The prospectus from Oxford. I didn't tell you, but I sent away for it. I know. I still had a forlorn hope that you might be able to sit it if things got better. Obviously, they're getting worse. And anyway, it's easier to cancel. And this. It was my father's. He gave it to me when I entered the ministry. I should like you to have it. It has marked time that I have loved. Do you remember the daffodils, Hugh?
Oh, Mr. Griffith.
Don't shake hands. We will live in each other's minds. Goodbye, Hugh. May God bless you.
He was crying.
Angharad.
Will he blame me because you're going? Will he hate me?
Oh, no. I have had many failures in this place, but he is not one of them.
I've destroyed you. Say something, please. Tell me I haven't.
I was the destroyer. I should have listened to you.
To me?
Years ago. It seemed to me too precious what you were offering. I didn't feel myself worthy. You know, maybe too much of that kind of humility is a sacrilege. It's ungracious. As if we should reject the earth and the sky because they are more beautiful than we deserve.
Talking about God again.
Angharad, do not begrudge me God. He is all I shall have left. Besides, he's the only solid thing about me now. If I betray him now, I shall be of no use to anyone, least of all to you.
You say that's all you'll have left. I shall have nothing at all. I shall go back to Yestin. I shall turn into ice.
No. No, there is no danger you will ever do that. You will go back to Yestin. You will learn ways to stand up to him and fight him and make a man out of him instead of a spoiled child. You know, if you put your whole mind to that, he wouldn't stand a chance against you. And you know it. And then, Harrod, when you remember me, please try and forgive me.
For what?
For being 40 when you were 19. And for imagining that all I'd accumulated in that decade was wisdom. God help me.
God help me, too.
Have you heard what's happened?
No.
What? Tom Corkin's called out the safety men.
Good God almighty. Christ, that'll shake him.
Well, who's going to?
Who's in the boiler room?
Manager, two of the clerks.
What,
stalking? Aye, in their shirt sleeves, sweating like pigs. Fans still working. Nobody's watching it. Same with the pumps.
Say what you like about Corkin, he's certainly known some action.
Aye, better idea than dynamite. Hell of a sight, boys.
You won't see the flamers out on us for 5 months this time, or they'll have no bloody pit left.
Right. Well, that's all very well. We won't neither, will we? Get a pint.
Well, the bosses will give in, man, Jack.
Well, they better hurry up. Reese says the pump at Nant Glass is fouled already. Muck coming up with the water.
Have they taken the pumps out of Yeston's pit as well?
Well, from what I've heard, they're all out.
Well, there could be trouble, that end, man. With the water coming through. Nant Glass can never cope with a double lot.
God damn, he's right. Have Tom thought of that?
Well, how the hell do I know?
Well, go and tell him.
Who, me?
Aye, man.
Look, there's half a dozen mad flamers jumping on the box, one after the other, shouting the odds, getting them all worked up. Look, I'm telling you, if you try to walk out of that yard with coal dust on your boots, they'd be stringing you up for a black leg.
Aye? We'll see about that, shall
Oh,
we?
Tommy's got top man.
Oh, where you going?
Well, no, look at that pump, man. Anything wrong this end? I can fix it and be back in an hour. If it's over at Nant Glass, I can be back in 4.
They'll never let you past the pickets, man.
Hey, Quill, if anybody's going down, he wants a younger man, man.
All right, then, welcome. Who am I starting down for?
You can get in chucked out of the union, see, Gwil. Hard to get work after. I got kids to think of, boy.
Aye, aye. And all men are grown. Now, what about Ivan? He's a bachelor.
Oh, I know, but once you get tagged as a boss's man, that'll stick to you like a bad smell all your life.
Aye, so it's lucky I'm retired and I've got no boss any longer.
Look, they'll never let you through, Gwyll. That's all there is to it.
Look, Jack. I've got nothing against Tom Corkin, except sometimes he opens his mouth and he gets drunk and the noise that comes out of it. He's gone too far this time, man. Who the hell does he think he is, Samson? Putting the bloody temple down on top of him? Somebody ought to tell him. It's not the Philistines he'll be smashing. It's his own people, man. And if I say I'm going on that pit, it'll take more than him to stop me. He was digging coal when he was in his bloody cradle, man.
William.
Aye.
Wait for me.
Come on. What have you got to lose, man? Want to shut this place for good? Is that what you're after? Send for my son-in-law. He'll give you lessons in closing pits.
Easy on, William.
Oh, for God's sake, man. Just to keep the water down. What have you got to lose?
All right. Let him through.
It's up this end, Pepper.
Oh, thank God for that.
Don't think the pump can be fractured, though. No. Probably clogged up a bit at the end, more like.
Yes.
See, it's just rising very slowly. Yes. We'll soon fix that, boy.
Just as well we come through, though. Don't like the look of that wall.
I can't understand what made him go down there.
I think all of us over the last few years have started to forget what sort of man your father is.
Oh, but there were hundreds of them there. Why did it have to be him?
You all right now, Willie?
Aye. Should be now. Oh, dear. Well, how would I said? Oh, now, Miss Duke. Not bad.
Not bad.
Come on then, boy. Okay, I like it. I like it. That was it, never.
Hey.
Go back.
You here?
Yes, Dad.
Oh, I've had enough of this. If you've gone too long, there's no sense in it. I'm going down after him. Will you take me?
Aye. Mum? Stay with her, bro.
Hugh! Be careful.
That's enough. We got plenty in there.
Anybody trying to stop me, you will get this. So whoever's my friend better keep back.
Let her go.
Ron. What is it? When I was at the wash house, no jest.
Yes?
Before came.
Ma'am. No.
Don't I know my own son? Saw him clear as daylight. He smiled at me. I smiled at him. And he nodded his head.
Is it then, is it, boy? Right. Aldous, my pig. Right, come on, do it, boy.
Oh, Mama Fach, your hands are cold. Shall I build up the fire?
Ready, Inspector! Haste! Praise God. Praise God. Praise God, let it be Arthur. Let it be a lie when I get there. Because you know God, he's the blood of my heart.
Mind the roof, bye.
To hell with a sodding roof. Come on, sir! You all right?
Still in one piece?
We're there.
He's gone awful still, Di. But he's still breathing.
Back out!
Back out!
The water's gone down now. Dad, will I fetch pip props now then? Dad? Oh.
Today?
Oh, getting a bit better all the time.
Oh, good. When's your exam then?
Week tomorrow.
You know, it's a funny thing. I can remember when your Owen used to be messing about in that old shed in the back, and no one would ever have thought that one day he'd be sending enough money home to send you through college. Will you pass, do you think? Present for you. This one from Gareth. Oh. And this from Taliesin. It's not up to much, I'm afraid, but he did his best.
Where are they?
Oh, they're out the back there. I was wondering if I could leave them here for a couple of hours. I want to start the spring cleaning.
Oh, yes, yes, of
Oh,
course.
thanks, Ma'am. I don't know how we'd manage without you.
Yeah, and I thought for a bit there you would all of you have had to manage indeed. Do you know, last week I remembered something your father used to say. God will never let anybody go home until they've finished their stint. Oh, na, ble ma fe te? Dire te? Come on, Eredite. Na, fach gem.